Hello, hello, Eurovision fam. It's Alesia Michelle. I am here in Turin, but a little bit of a different setting. I am not by myself. Ewan, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Batman. No, hi everybody. I'm Ewan Spence from ESC Insight. You may recognise me from such podcasts as ESC Insights and the upcoming My Cat's Tail pod. Alicia and I are going to do the US radio broadcast and a live stream at the same time. So you get to have a look inside a Eurovision commentary booth and all the madness that ensues. And Alicia's now going to explain how the shuddering heck that's going to work over the next 4 hours.
Yes, it's 4 hours. I'm buckled in. I'm ready to go. Buckled in. I'm ready to go. I think it's going to be really exciting. I mean, this is going to be a really interesting show, and I don't know, like, people are getting this sense when I did my Ladies' Choice live stream. I think everyone was just bummed because Brooke didn't make it through, and some people were just like, y'all need to be more excited. I was like, it was literally like 10 minutes after. So I think everyone was just heartbreaking for Brooke, but I actually think we're going to have a really nice show today. It's going to be interesting for you because you're going to hear me doing actually like some commentary stuff. You're going to hear Ewan's voice doing that as well. So this might actually be a really fun kind of live stream experience, especially for casual folks.
And we're going to be able to take questions during the songs, but what will happen is about 30 seconds before each song, we're going to have to switch over and do a radio bit. Then we'll do that, and then we'll come back. So you'll get about 2 minutes, and the radio will get about 2 minutes. The only thing to watch out for here is because we're in the arena and we're getting direct feeds and stuff, we might be slightly ahead of whatever stream is out there.
Well, that's always the case. Everyone's always at different tracks. So buckle up for that in the voting sequence. But you actually might get the votes before some of Twitter does. So maybe you'll be happy about that. You can be quick with your tweet. All right, I see you, Manuel. Want to see Greece winning? Well, we'll see. All right, good morning from Sydney. Oof. I could not live like that. Music lover. I'm in New York, by the way. Awesome. Dancing. I actually agree with this. I think people, because this is the thing. I think when, Toy was sort of the front runner. I think when I shouldn't say. I think even with Arcade, people were just thinking like, yeah, that's the betting odds thing, and they don't believe it. But now, like, we've had a couple of years under our belt where, like, the betting odd winner has actually, in fact, won. So I think that makes things maybe seem a little bit different. But I think that's what it is. But it's Eurovision. We really still could have anything go down, honestly. So we will see. What is this? Switch up during the drink. I did see it. It sounded good. Yeah, and I think she did it in the rehearsal ahead of time, or maybe she did it in the rehearsal today, so we'll see that. Any front runner you're concerned for? I don't know if France is considered a front runner, but I think France might not do as well as we in the bubble think it will, so I'm sort of looking out for that. And obviously, let's just see if the UK, if all of this can kind of come to fruition. I think I had mentioned before that I was sort of concerned if the momentum was going to sort of help them, because I was like, I don't know if the UK has that momentum that some other countries have. So that one, I'm just sort of like, that's going to tell us, does momentum really matter, I think. And then I'd say, I'm not worried for Spain. I actually think Spain might surprise, so we'll see that. Someone said, did you check my super chat? I don't think I don't have one. I don't have a super chat. All right, let's see. If Ukraine get over 400 public votes like people assume, I wonder how many acts will end up getting zero. That is the question. I think some people were going into this hoping that we wouldn't have 0 points. I don't think I was ever in that space. I think that the Televote realized how powerful them being decisive could be to ensure a victory. And I think they know their power, and they're going to wield it tonight. Let's see. Who do you think is going to kill it with the jury, but the Televote might tank it? Oh, your bet's Australia. Well, doesn't that kind of always happen with Australia? I think Australia might be a little bit more middling than what we're giving them credit for. I think they might come in the mix of things, and I could even see them in 10. I could even see them in the top 10. So yeah, someone said I can see Romania. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that it's just really in the moment, but also too, I guess, coming so early in the show, maybe that's what hurts it. Let's see, Steven, I'm feeling Germany might be getting another 0 points from the top. I think you're probably right about that. But then it's like, what other countries? Like, I think when we look at our early batch of songs, that might be where my brain would fixate. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. Okay. Now, I will say, as always, I try not to talk to you too much during the grand final streams because, you know, for a lot of you, you haven't watched any of these, which I'm envious of that because, I wish that I could sit, you know, one year I will. That's what's going to happen. One year I'm going to sit back and I'm only going to come into the grand final. Yes, 1 year. That will happen. No time soon. No time soon. I agree, Dallas. I definitely agree. I think we are going to have a great show. And you're definitely going to have a great show because luckily I'm not alone. You've got Lily to keep you company. And we're going to get started soon on my end, but really I gave them the rundown of what we're doing. So I'll be able to hear you a little bit.
Okay,
We'll be getting into our commentary kind of soon.
All right, yeah, I'm still trying to get everything I was going to do it all in my laptop. My laptop decided to stop working on me. So
Oh, that's wonderful.
I had to scramble for the phone. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to mute myself.
Also, I have to say the EBU made a very interesting decision and basically told everyone you cannot monetize streams if you're streaming from the press room. I think it's because, you know you're going to hear the songs in the background, so maybe it's a little bit of that. But the notable thing that I would say was also said you could not get like super chat things, you know, when people will pay money and do that. You can't do that.
1 minute.
How are
All right,
they
you
going to
got
stop?
1 minute to go.
So, like, you have to basically...
You okay on volume? Can you hear us?
Yep, no, I'm good.
Okay. So we've got 1 minute 10, so I'll try and just keep a watch on this. We'll see how far we get down the scripting list.
And Lily, feel free to hop in the comments and lift up.
Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. 15. Assuming my clock's right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Mike's going live. Mike's live. Stand by, WGFT.
Y'all ready and excited? I know I am. It's definitely ready and excited.
Hello, America! This is Turin calling. I'm Ewan Spence.
Alesia Michelle.
And this is the 66th Eurovision Song Contest.
We are coming to you live from the PalaOlimpico in Turin, Italy.
And for the next 4 hours, we're going to take you on an exciting journey through a spectacular show.
Yes, 25 songs are competing in tonight's Grand Prix. Earlier this week, we watched 2 semifinals to decide the lineup for the grand final. Coming to you on WJFD 97.3 FM.
Now we're going to start off with a rock band of 1,000 members welcoming us to the show. Mike's clear.
Okay, Lily, how are you feeling? It's like we've been waiting here.
Stream up and running on my end. It's not. I can't find the interview.
Oh, wow.
On the official YouTube. There it is. No, wait, that's you.
How much can you all hear down there?
Not a whole bunch.
I'm so sorry. Everything is kind of not what it should be. On my end. All I'm getting are other people's live streams, not official streams.
I actually completely agree with that. I do think that that's exactly what happened to Albania this year. I think they're on the cusp.
Yeah. It wouldn't shock me if Albania was 11. We'll see. Like, I'm honestly really excited to get into those, get into numbers from the semis. I'm normally not so excited for numbers, so I'm pretty pumped to see what's going to happen there.
I completely agree. This is the first year I'm curious about it.
We're into the arena, and the first of our three hosts this evening, Laura Pausini, will sing our opening song inside the PalaOlimpico.
Is there no official stream for the YouTube?
No, there is. Yeah, there definitely is.
Not located at all. And I'm on a VPN.
Are you sure your VPN's working? Okay.
Yeah, because it says I'm in Australia. Let me switch countries, maybe.
Juarez, I actually think so. I think it's nice to keep the show going with the second song. Yes. Also, I will say, I never realized how much Laura Pausini and Idina Menzel favor each other.
They look so much alike. They really do. They look like they could be sisters.
Literally.
That was that was my first thought when I saw her. I was like, oh, she's like Idina Menzel's sister, huh?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Lily. It is streaming on TikTok.
But I'm on my phone. I'm using my phone to stream from. So I'll find. Oh gosh, I feel so silly because it's like I had everything pulled up, and then when I went to go plug in my mic, it was not working on my laptop at all.
Doing any more of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still to do the garden.
Okay.
We're going to come in at line. We're going to come in for you in the green when we're ready to.
What is that? Okay.
At the end of the show.
So when we come back, it's going to be this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just before the flag parade.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we do this line, now let's meet them in the flag parade or something like that at the end.
Okay.
It's a spreadsheet, it's still just introduce the flag parade when you get to the end of it.
You know, I'm kind of surprised a little bit by the styling choices. She's really rocking out with the styling, and I don't know if that's her usual thing. But I was used to adult contemporary Laura Pausini.
Yeah, this, I love the way she's been looking. All week long. I like the use of color because I'm just one of those people personally. I think that we need less wearing black and more wearing every other color in the rainbow. So I am happy to see so much color on her, and I'm happy to see so much color on me as well. It's just nice to see bright colors on people. I don't think it's necessarily pre-recorded. If you've ever worked a fashion show before, you'll learn that there's somebody standing backstage ready to switch you out. They have someone there who's job it is to make sure you get in and out of your clothes as fast as possible. And it's like, if you notice, her makeup is
Yeah, this is live. This isn't a pre-recorded piece, even though I do think she's lip syncing, but typically that's what you do for large scale events and interval acts.
Yeah. There's no reason to have her sing live, especially if she's going to be talking so much. Ooh, I like that. Like that, like, kind of latexy cat suit.
So yeah, how are you watching the stream, Lily?
I'm on the official Eurovision channel. I found it. I had to get a little creative, but I found it. And I pay for a VPN for a reason. The main reason being to watch Eurovision and
yes, we're at the end of that feast of entertainment. We're getting to watch the performers also too in the green room that looks like a garden. They're going to be reacting to the voting and announcing our winner up, and I think we are about to have our flag parade.
Okay.
This is where we'll hear all 25 countries taking part in tonight's Eurovision Song Contest.
Yeah.
So since I'm in like this room, it's actually cool because y'all all know how big I am and picky I am about the vocals, and the fact that I'm actually getting all of this piped in with headphones as opposed to just sitting listening into the press room, that means I'll probably be hearing more of the bum notes. And we don't need...
Alright, so it does look like we're getting into flag parade, y'all. I'm curious, so I always like to see how each country does their flag parade. It gives you like a chance to kind of show off and be a little creative.
Yeah, but this one's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward.
Oh, so they're just coming from around the back of the sun. Okay. Honestly, I would be interested. For some reason, I thought they would be coming like they would have had it, so the sun was in a position where they could walk through the sides. So just going around the side and coming around the back.
Oh, I love what Blanco is wearing. This looks like a different outfit that we have seen, so that's kind of nice to see.
Oh yeah, you're definitely a little bit ahead of me because I just got the Switzerland. France. I love the costume change. I really do.
20 seconds here. I'm putting my mic up. As we go through the night, you're going to hear a lot about voting. It's a short reminder. America cannot vote, but you can enjoy the show.
I wish we
more
could.
of the contestants.
Oh, I like the new outfit of Blanco. That's nice. Because what he was wearing before just seemed a bit too casual. And they like Chanel better with the fish than where it was just like the bare leg with the garter connected with boot.
You know, one thing that I learned that I didn't know was that we've been talking about Malik sounding like Eminem. His dad is from Detroit.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm like, it actually made me like, okay, now I can give you the pass a little bit.
I don't know, because my uncle, who lives over there, his thing is he loves rap music, even though he's like old, like he's in his 70s. So he's always, ready to talk about rap. But yeah, if his dad's from Detroit, that explains how he sounds in Detroit.
Yeah, this flag parade's pretty straightforward. We're not getting a play on technology or anything.
Thanks, coming up.
Nadir got a haircut. Okay.
As we go
Well, it's the
through
second artist to get a haircut this year during the Eurovision week.
halftime show. Get to the voting. Fingers.
Oop.
Lights out.
I keep saying this, but like something about this year almost feels like surreal. It's like how we got here, what's happening. Oh, this is so funny. Malik's dad used to live next to Eminem. That's crazy. Crazy. But also amazing. Also, hold on, is Constructa's makeup not done? Because she, normally she has a red lip, but she doesn't have it right now. Oh, you're on mute, Lily.
Maybe she went for a new look today.
We're gonna get the red lip. Come on.
I mean, she's got time. She's going to be dehydrating her vocal cords, so she wouldn't mess with her lipstick. Okay, yeah. I'm looking for she's toward the end. You don't want to mess with the lipstick, get lipstick in your teeth, so why not wait? I mean, I wouldn't, so.
I actually hear that point.
Especially with a bold, bright look like that. You want to make sure those lines are nice and crisp. We've all been there.
Yeah, Laura's styling has been on point this evening.
I mean, I liked the bright
Fifth?
magenta she had on, and
I think the opening act was on his lights.
Yeah, she had a whole evening of pink by way of Valentino in semifinal 1.
okay, so she was wearing belly. Oh.
Like, here, see if you get it.
Ooh. Look at y'all in your radio booth. In the big leagues now, don't forget about us over here on YouTube. Now that is a sequin shiny jacket if I've ever seen one.
Alexis.
No, I love it. I love the way sequins and sparkle plays off like the lights on stage.
Don't show the screen, don't show the screen.
Well, no, we always get blocked anyway, because, sometimes the voting sequence, you gotta pull it up almost.
Yeah.
Yes, Alexis, thank you for joining the stream.
Oh, hey.
Beluga saying. But actually, I'm happy they're
You're
here.
so proud of your son at his first day at school.
Yeah, the memes of Louder are going to be a thing.
Oh, yeah. The post. I don't know, these camera angles are a little odd to me. But let's see.
I will say, though, I love the arena. I do love the arena.
I love the green room.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the best part.
The
The
green
water
room is
feature, the
absolutely
green room.
cool.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely speaking, I think that it's probably one of the prettiest green rooms we've had. Yeah, no. I have them on so low so it doesn't cause interference with what I'm saying or what the video is saying. Like that though, that each time you've seen me that was basically done in the same suit with different colors. Because I mean, once you find something that fits well and that you like it, why not just get that? That's thinking ahead, in my opinion.
Opening the show this evening is the Czech Republic, and they're calling themselves We Are Domi. The trio met in college in the UK before moving back to Prague to develop their sound. Lead singer Dominika is actually the daughter of a famous hockey player and was born in New York, while the other two bandmates, Casper and Benjamin, are both Norwegians and have been teaching music in Prague. On the stage, they're going to be bringing a ton of energy and movement, backed by an explosion of lights and also some cool tech stuff too. I'm ready to dance with the Czech Republic's We Are Domi. Oh my goodness, Eurovision is here. Are you ready to get in our song? Lights Off, song number 1.
All right. And I'm just going to be quiet during the postcard and Lisa is going over the artist and who is going to be on the stage. I streamed a little bit further back in the visit, so I'm basically at the point right now where I'm watching the postcard. I feel like with this concept of postcard, it feels like there's some points where it looks really good. Like when they have it so that it looks like a projection, that looks great. Like when it's just like the picture on the floor or the picture on the side of the building, it kind of throws me off a bit. But the song's keeping up on my end, so I'm going to go ahead and go on mute.
I have to say, I am loving Domenica's makeup this evening. All the accessories. I know some people were on the fence about the styling, but she looks great to me. I love this. It looks like a showpiece. We're actually getting a look.
Yeah, I like the use of the purple gems. It's like really interesting.
Well, Lily, do you want to explain to Deep what's happening?
Yes, Lisa is doing commentary for an American radio broadcast that goes out of Massachusetts. So she's going to be on the radio here in the States, kind of explaining what's going on with Eurovision and everything you hear in the Grand Final. So that's why.
And to note, it is on a delay, so that'll come a little bit later in the evening for people in the States.
Oh, so it's going to be later on. No.
Also,
yeah, no,
she is sparkling. Yeah.
It's really glossy, like Glossier. Would you just kind of? It looks like a Glossier.
Yes. And Lily, how are you watching again?
I'm watching on the YouTube, the official YouTube stream. So I'm about 15 seconds.
This is.
Want to dance. It always like whenever it comes on, like yeah, it's really. Let me grab a glow stick. I like how they keep doing like the statues. It's very vaporwave, and it's kind of like that's like an online trend that we haven't really seen in
Czech Republic
Eurovision.
there going bigger in the hall than it has all week. I suspect that would be true for every single song. Okay, song number 2. Space here is Romania with their artist Lures singing and about Lures, son of folk dancer parents. They started dancing at just 12 years old. Rock is a backup dance program notable pop stars and on television until 2005. Lures moved to London to film.
Okay, I actually watched it.
The song is inspired by the telenovelas he grew up watching.
Still talking.
The song and staging is about forbidden love. Encourage people to be
They're
free
Italy.
to connect.
What are their
Romania this year,
why not just put some like classical stuff like that?
La Monnaie, English, gold. Mike's done.
See, this is like they're gonna. I think I like the way they did this. They go from the Czech Republic, which is very fancy, upbeat, kind of makes you want to rave and grab your glow stick, and then going into Romania, which just makes you want to move your hips. So you're gonna get the full body experience between the two songs.
I just have to say, yet again, we are seeing BBL fashion on the Eurovision stage. No one would have thought. It also seems like they are like oiled and sparkly all over.
If you go back there,
They got them greased up. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But I do like this choice. I think we need to reinvent the number 2 slot and be a spot where it's like, let's keep the show going. Let's keep the party going.
I'm so glad the camera's
I
pointing
think
the
I
other
more
way.
glitter on them than they did
Not
on.
dance except when I'm commentating, everybody. If the camera shakes, it means it's me. That's enough of that.
Oh, I love the you can hear the crowd go.
Here's the fun stuff. You want to show them like the back page of the script? This is what we have to work on here. All of this is what's going to happen in the show later on. Everything, all the words, even the winner on the last page. No, not yet. It just says winner. It doesn't say who.
I'm sorry. I'm like over here vibing. Like y'all don't want to hear me sing. I'm like Alesia. I cannot sing very well, so I don't want to make you guys' ears go.
I mean, the studio cut of this was always good. I really still think I would have preferred a whole different staging package for this, though, for me.
Yeah. I mean, like this is great. Like if you have to clean your kitchen, the rhythm of the song is like perfect. Like scrubbing down the cabinets too. And I listen to music when I cook too, so I kind of like dancing around as I'm cooking. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got greased up real good. I will say this too, or what's much
It's coming up.
when you get on this.
All right, we are going to have a slight change of pace. Song number 3 is the one you've been listening to for weeks on WJFD. Mariana Seco, who is known to you as Mado, is representing Portugal. In a contest packed full of cultures and languages, Mado has crafted a song that explores longing and how the word in Portuguese captures the loss of her grandfather better than the English. Like Luisa Sobral, she studied at the Berklee College of Music in Boston when she decided at 19 that she wanted to pursue a career in music. After the contest, Mara will be touring North America. When she's on stage, she's surrounded by her 5 backing singers, creating this beautiful harmony together. For Portugal this year, it's Mado and her song Saudade, Saudade.
Yeah, Mara is touring North America. I have tickets to see her in DC in September because I saw
I
those.
have tickets too.
Yeah, I've got 2 tickets. I'm like, who's going with me? I'm like trying to convince one of my best friends. You know, you drag me to
25 seconds ahead of schedule. 25 seconds ahead of schedule.
Great,
Hello.
great. Not bad.
That's the thing, we know how long this is meant to run exactly.
No, same.
Nothing wrong with being ahead of schedule, though,
No,
because we know we're going to start dragging on the voting sequence.
definitely. This song is such a moment. Like, oh, it is such a moment when it's on.
Thank you.
I don't know what it is. Did they just give everybody glitter backstage? Everyone is like glistening and sparkling this evening on the stage.
I love the highlight Maro has on. That's a gorgeous highlighter.
It is a great highlight. Everyone is glowing.
Yeah, it picks up the light. Like, and the thing about this song that I love about the way they kind of did the stage in here is she's lit up. Like, she's in that warm golden light, and that highlight plays off beautifully with that. It just kind of enhances it all.
even number.
Saudade, saudade. Nothing more than I can say, says it in a better way.
Absolutely that. It makes it so magical. It really does.
Nothing more than I can say. That's what we love to see. Didn't like it at first, but she's won me over. Yeah, y'all gotta allow people to evolve. There's nothing wrong with starting and
Try and
evolving.
give you like 4 or 5 seconds. Oop, that's not where it thought it was. Definitely, yep. Maro there with this year's stunning song from Portugal. Finland is
Absolutely.
next. You
This
may
song, I
recognise
don't think
the
would be as
Rasmus
effective
from
without
their
the live
2003 song English.
If it was a track, it was
Band's been around for nearly 30
it really
years.
would have.
Released several albums and toured internationally. It's very much a change of pace than we had from Portugal, going from slow, gentle pace to this, we said, a little bit more. Their song is inspired by the biblical queen Jezebel, who imagines a modern, dangerous person in that world. The staging uses bold yellow and black colours. Lead singer Lowry starts in a yellow jacket, calling to mind the opening of Stephen King's It. Get ready to rock with the Rasmus from Finland. Song 4 is Jessica.
I love the fact that everyone is like feeling the emotion from Portugal. But then you're going to take a shift and go to Jezebel.
Sorry.
Your camera is randomly off. Yes.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm sorry. Let me try testing that. It's not sure what happened.
Well, Lily, how are you feeling about Finland? And yeah, I can't see you, but I think I can still hear you.
I don't know what happened when my camera is not. I was using my phone, so I was just trying to see if there's a reason why. Because it says that I have my camera enabled. When it comes to this song, I love the instrumental. I think it's such a strong, great instrumental. Has made me reminiscent of their other music and listening to them back in youth. That's a weird shot there. I'm sorry, I got distracted by it's just like a straight up balloon. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna leave and come back in and see if that fixes my camera while this is on.
Wanted to be a star, Jezebel. You lick your lips and you walk away. I mean, let's just say this. Lori looks great. I just have to say that.
Mike's coming up.
Wow, wow. Jezebel is definitely going to be stuck in my head. Look, we're going to be doing another shift. We sort of had a shift and a shift. From the rock of Finland's The Rasmus to a change of pace with Switzerland singer Marius Bear. His song reminds us that everyone succumbs to sadness, even men and boys. Speaking out against the toxic masculinity in our society. You know, it's interesting because Marius originally was a construction mechanic, and then he fell in love with music while working in the Swiss military. Marius is alone in the dark on the stage, and a broken heart gets projected onto his face while tears and lights fall down behind him. Look, the song isn't sad though. His song is meant to be warm and hopeful. This is Marius Bear singing Boys Do Cry from Switzerland. I think the real star of this performance truly is the staging. Oh my goodness, is Krista really in the audience? Of course she is. But the staging here really just shines. And I love his vocal tone. I like how it's sort of this unexpected tone, because a lot of times with crooners, you know, you're going to get this really, really smooth vocal, and I kind of like the gravel in it. It gives the sound a little bit of weight, literally. I guess gravel, weight, yes.
There. I had to just kind of close out. And sorry about that.
We missed you, but you're back. It's all good. I mean, has Switzerland song grown on you at all, Lily? Oh, now I can't hear you. You're on mute.
Between getting Theaverse and getting it live, like, this is one of those ones that really comes together live for me. Like, rankings of what I like the most in Eurovision. I do a pre-rehearsal ranking, and then I do like an after the show. And this one shot up like 20 points for me. It went up dramatically.
It's interesting because even he looks like he has a sparkle to him. Literally, I don't know what happened, but it was like before you go on stage, there's your glitter.
Everyone gets highlighter.
Portugal discussion on this one.
Okay.
You all get a highlighter. Like, this makeup artist out there is just like, you know what? Let's just make sure everyone looks glowing. Everyone's skin looks good. Let's put some face oil on. I think, I don't know, because for me, this one, like, just the way they staged it is so effective.
Completely.
And it's just like, yeah, it's a bit cliche with some things of it, but it's the whole way that really conveys the song. So as an overall package, it really, really works for me.
It's coming up. So Switzerland's Marius Bear there, and the boys don't cry. There are the occasional breaks throughout the song contest, mostly because some acts have got very, very large props, which we will do our best to describe. But an artist who didn't have any props was Marilyn. Just so wonderful.
I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful song. And I love how some people have said that, you know, at first the song, they didn't get it and it's grown on them. And I think that that's like really the mark of a song that has true staying power, which is so important.
A lot of Eurovision is about getting points the first time somebody's heard it. But if you're a musician, you want someone to listen to it a second time, a third time, a millionth time. And Mara's done that throughout her career, but this one is now on for the world, the biggest stage possible.
Yeah, the song has definitely been on the charts and whatnot, and so many people are getting into it. Oh, I really love this song. I really, really do.
We're going to carry on with the songs though. France is up next. Song number 6. It's full sound, but also in the language of right
That
on
one.
the language in the north of France, which is endangered. There's what many people say. The electronic inspired artist of our head is doing the extra work here because he has had to all of his work phonetically to make some different styles. Vocal trio, it's all together. This stage incorporates Celtic designs in addition to strong colours and smoky flags. Forest dance party taking place on the stage. Full Spark and 8.
I'm not gonna lie, he's doing this Donde, like he's shouting it out. I liked the kind of mysterious Donde.
It's like it kind of drives you in. It's like, ooh, don't play with that. Now this is more like a get hype from the.
Wait, were there oh yes, that's right. Y'all were telling me the Danish commentators were a little bit harsh. I'm like, that's crazy. I will say the vocals seem to be a little off for one of the young ladies in AES. But it seems like we're back on track. Yeah, it seems like we're back on track though.
He's wearing that eyeliner too.
I will say, I do regret not asking for a photo. They were right next to me. I could have done it, and I just didn't. I will say, I love how they upgraded the styling from the national selection. Like, what they're wearing, it's still ethnic, but feels elevated, you know?
Exactly. It's like a more polished version of what was worn at the national. And this is like more polished than what we had at the national fight.
Yeah, the vocal does seem to be going off a little bit, maybe.
I still can't. Like, whenever we get to the dance break, I feel like I want to dance with like a small child. That always makes me smile.
All right, I think up next, we're going to kind of keep the party going. And it's Norway. They're going to be next to the stage. Right now we're seeing all of these amazing crowd shots, all the flags, and they're going to party because the Nordic nation has decided to be mysterious with us this year and send us an electronic concept group called Subwoofer. Not much is known about the Yellow Wolves, who are joined on stage by DJ Astronaut, mainly because they're all wearing masks. Their official backstory is that they're 4.5 billion years old and live on the moon. Yes, I know, the moon. They are the biggest pop group in the galaxy, and they've decided to make Earth, specifically Eurovision, their next big venue. It's going to be a party. They're going to bring us there to the moon tonight on the Eurovision stage. This is Subwoofer from Norway, and their fun song, Give That Wolf a Banana.
Oh no, yeah, with the way, yep, I hear it. I hear that comment. I hear that one.
Actually, I completely agree with that. I never made that connection, and I'm like, how have I not made that connection legit?
Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what I used to watch Dina constantly. Why am I just...
Yeah, me too. Me too.
How many people are like?
All right, time for Subwoofer. Give that wolf a banana. Hello. Is he dancing along?
Yes.
I just know the dances are having fun. You feel like a morph suit and then sunglasses. I saw him wearing a morph suit.
So what?
Like some of them we told we definitely get extra applause here. Nah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I think we think that Tix... short answer, no. I think he might have done it once. I don't know if he's necessarily doing it right now.
He's not.
But he was definitely not doing it. Is he back in Norway?
Because he's the one getting the points for Norway.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean that he's back in Norway.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine it would happen. And then on top of it...
I mean, when we do the international jury at Melfest, a lot of those folks are in Sweden, so, yeah.
Because I know during the first semi, he was in the audience.
Correct.
So, I don't. And I've heard it might be.
Yum, yum. Someone give that wolf a banana. Give that wolf. Give that wolf. Yum, 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 yum.
Maybe they wanted to make sure that they put the theme and, put a little bit of some...
I'm telling you, somebody was playing in some glitter backstage, okay? Hey, Tara. Oh my goodness, Tara, I'm gonna DM you. Hold on.
Norway there. Welcome to the song that will wake you up in the middle of the night. On to song number 8. It comes from Armenia.
It's like Adidas, the unofficial sponsor. We play
Armenia's recent victory
on
at the
stage.
Junior Eurovision Song Contest. We'll be going to Yerevan, the capital city, in December. But for now, it's Rosalind, the singer, is seeing an impressive rise in her career, having grown up in a small town. The song is a very personal one for Rosa, based on an actual day in her life that represented a major turning point, and has inspired several songs, of which this is one. Her staging, based on her actual bedroom, is covered in post-it notes representing negative thoughts that block out the world around her, from which she tears down and eventually breaks. From Armenia this year, this is Rosalind and her song.
I will say at least the girls had thick heels.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
A chunky, thick heel, so you're less afraid of falling or breaking the heel. That's the worst. If you've ever been out for a night and break your heel.
Well, this is a good question. I think it's possible. I think the points record could be broken this year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I still, if who you think is going to make it. If it's somebody else who somehow sneaks through, I don't think so.
I will say this song actually has kind of, I would say just in the last week, grown on me a little bit. Because it's a little junior for me, but it's her. It's the way that she sings it. It's an exhale. It's like an exhale. It's like, there's, I would say, sometimes when people sing, it just feels worked.
Yeah. It
And
feels
there's just something so natural. Yeah.
And I'll say this, she sounds just as good as she does in this video.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Rosalind is a great singer, and she
Yeah.
does absolutely sings fun. Like, I don't know. For me, I think with the stage, I just wish there was, like, writing on the post-it notes. Because without the writing, it kind of looks like...
I said possibly toilet paper.
Yeah. I was going to say
like TPing.
toilet paper.
I was saying like a TP'd house,
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe that's what they broke up. It's because the boyfriend needs to be their house. And that's why she needs to go over him. But yeah, this one's strong. Like, when it first came out, I wasn't feeling it. After, I was just like, you know what, I might snap. Like, I love this one now. Exactly. That's exactly, because it makes it feel easy. It makes it feel very nice and easy. I don't know what feels here. And that's the easiness. It's like just how natural it feels. It's just there. And I do like that you can hear kind of the crowd. It sounds like
Armenia there with. We're just going to take a little breather from the songs now, mostly because coming up next with a little.
She's a great
might
vocalist.
give them a little bit of a home field advantage. But those first 8 songs going all over the range of music, and of course coming back to Maro. I know we talked about large staging, but she had completely the opposite.
I love the way that we're at this huge, very big, very loud event, and yet we still have moments for these kind of quiet songs. And I think that that's the power of what Portugal is giving us this year, and something that Portugal has done in the past and they really excel at Eurovision.
And we've seen with the likes of Salvador Sobral and Black Mamba that there are songs that Europe absolutely fall in love with.
Yeah. I mean, but I have to say, the show is only starting. That's the crazy thing. I'm like, we've been waiting all year for this, and now we're finally into it.
And we still have another 3 hours of music
A
to go.
lot.
We have the rest of the entries.
Absolutely love that.
And we have that massive halftime show. If you thought Super Bowl was rich in culture, well, we have something even better. And after that, we tour Europe to gather votes. I will do my best vote blitzer, and we will have the winning song at the end of it. Alesia and myself are going to keep you right throughout the show.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready. I mean, I'm eager to get to the votes. I know we have to have the people before. I just want to know who's
But
going
it's
to win.
like, I don't want to get to the votes, because that will mean that the show is at an end.
Oh, why'd you have to remind me about that?
That's okay. We can just enjoy the moment and music while we are. You're listening to the Eurovision Song Contest here on WJFD 97.3, produced by RAI and the European Broadcasting Union, with support of Radio 6 International and Space. media. We're going to go back into the hall now, and as mentioned, have a listen to the cheer. You'd think Italy was about to take the stage. Let's go to our hosts though.
Okay, I just want to say, for the record, I'm loving everything that Laura is wearing tonight.
Yes, that purple, love that. With the sleeves.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's still like.
Hello.
Oh. Reading. Hey, you know what? We love the team. Reading to you. I'm not.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
Oh no, it's reading from Washington, D.C.
Oh.
It's a regional thing that we say here.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I love everything she's got on. So going over from Armenia, who's next?
Feeling this bit isn't brilliant radio.
Look, this is unplanned. It's live television.
And we have live radio as well.
Oh, yes.
So yes, if you wave your hands around in Italian, that's better than using words. They're going to return to this concept throughout the evening. So we will do our best to instead talk about some of the greatest songs. Maryl's tour dates. I know she's going on tour. So
If you type in Italy on your emoji catcher,
she's going to be close to the station.
Yes, actually, she's going to be in Boston, Massachusetts, September 17th. So you can see Maro in person.
And that's true of all the artists. Yeah, they're not all going to be in Boston on
No.
the 17th, but they do go out on tour. You find them online, on Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, all of the social networks that are out there. The pause we have here, we talked about those big props. Sometimes it takes a bit more time than they planned.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Armenia's prop was so amazing, so inventive. It literally was like a little house on the stage.
That filled the entire stage.
Completely.
So that has to be taken down. All the post-it notes that were taken off have to be swept off the stage.
Of course. And also, they can't just like take it off the stage and throw it in the back, because what if she wins? She'll have to come back out and perform again.
Indeed, so all of that is going on. It is. Look, they're still going. We now know the Italian gesture for everybody in the audience to cheer, because Italy is about to take to this stage.
Yes, we've got in 9th position the home entry. It's a duet, and one of the performers, Mahmoud, was on the Eurovision stage in 2019, but solo, finishing in 2nd position. He's joined by newcomer Blanco, who at 19 is already making a name for himself in the Italian music scene. They appear on a mostly dark stage with minimal white lighting, building on the song's lyrics, sort of a feeling of isolation in a failing relationship. They're one of the favorites this year, but can Italy win twice in a row? This is Italy's Mahmoud and Blanco with the song Brividi, or translated to English as Shivers. It's song number 9.
so how are you feeling about this partner, Alberta?
I have to say, the wonderful quality about this is you can actually hear the crowd singing along with them.
Oh yeah, no. Oh gosh, I love it. I loved it the first time I heard it. Even with the Eurovision version, I prefer to say the Travas's time. Yeah, happy about this.
Meets top 5.
Here's my question: do we think that the host entry first will be broken?
Well,
Y'all, I was gonna say, y'all can't see this. Blanco is so nervous. It's kind of endearing. He's like shaking.
The thing is, that's what I like about him. He just always looks so like
nervous.
nervous. It really makes him very entertaining.
Why there's always this camera shot of the crowd for no reason?
With that shot, I think what they do is they kind of go to walk and
No
they
nerves.
stand out.
Sorry.
No nerves this time.
But
Oh he is shaking. No, he is shaking.
what is happening?
I'm telling you, he's
happening
shaking.
all at once. Like that camera shot of the whole audience, like this is so random.
Yeah, the production.
Well,
I'm sorry, I just fight with the song so much. Like over here,
Literally
it
the
works
whole.
so well. And there are, I feel like I've been out here in the streets defending all season long.
There's only one thing louder than Italy's home support, and that's the Spanish fans. Song number 10 is Spain.
oh,
Turning up the heat this year with their sultry dance entry for performance now. The singer is from Cuba and moved to Madrid to start her acting career.
Oh, that was great.
Credits
that was
in film and television, as well as
I love
music
every
and
minute of
theatre.
that.
Chanel's song is her first
Absolutely.
single, co-written by songwriters who have worked with Madonna, Britney Spears, and Mariah Carey. She's joined on stage with a team of dancers who are stepping and gliding across the stage for the whole 3 minutes. Sexy, exciting, and fun. From Chanel, from Spain, slow.
Now
Time
for
to
something
kill it,
completely
girl.
different, baby. We go to watching
let's go,
relationships
Chanel.
called Part 2, Spanish Party Time.
Ronell tweeted that she's supporting Chanel.
I love Chanel. Like I love her. Like this is like her first single.
Yeah, literally.
Can't tell. She's
Well,
like a
she
seasoned
slays.
artist.
Yeah.
I like changing.
Y'all, I'm telling you, some people, if Europe wants a party, this is the
the
party
song.
they're going to.
This is the song.
There's
I'm
nowhere
sorry.
else to go. Now, we don't know if Europe wants one, but if they do, and then it should go without saying, I think that Spain would put on a great show.
Yeah.
You know, if Spain won, they would put on a great show next year. We got to know where we're going. And honestly, this vocal is sounding amazing. The hair is falling in just the right spot.
I'll just say this.
It's like a Super Bowl performance.
Yeah.
Completely.
Like, what she's bringing us is so solid, so perfect. Her voice sounds amazing. I know there's not a lot of but she is singing.
Yeah.
Like she's just up there giving it all. And I love the costume.
Dance break.
Just yes. You can hear people going wild for it too.
Wild in the arena. Wild.
You know, Lena is loving it. I'm like, let's be honest. Oh,
And watch out for these vocal moments.
And that extra choreo.
The audience is going crazy. I love that we can hear the crowd. We heard it with Italy and we hear it now with Spain.
Serbia's gonna be also a thing.
Yes.
Mike's coming up.
So Chanel got the curtains. Take that fan herself. Deserves a little break. Yes.
She slayed.
From Spain, Chanel, we're shifting up the pace and moving on to song number 11 from the Netherlands and their artist Estine. She self-produced her first mini album in 2016, which led to a record contract at the young age of 17. Now at 21, she's already a prolific artist with millions of streams and collaborations with other Dutch artists. She's also been very upfront about her struggles with mental health, which has played a big part in her music. Her song is staged with minimal white lighting, emphasizing her isolation and eventual triumph. Oof. This is one of my favorites this year. From the Netherlands, this is Estine and her song De Diepte, or The Deep.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about still. Woo! That was everything I wanted to be in my song. The way she took 4 months to make that absolute perfection, and I can't imagine what more you can want out of this.
I just want to say, Estine is sounding really great, starting off great vocally.
Yeah, I think with this, it's when you had said that she's like the girl with you.
Literally, the audience is singing, ooh, ah. They're singing along with her.
It's just, there's something about her as a performer, especially with this song, that it's so, when I'll lean in and really. I love the way that it's like make
All together. Ooh, ah.
And I think, again, like the way they do the lights and the ahs there, lights is like her. And it just makes it makes it such a memorable and special moment.
I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back.
Nay, 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 nay. And I love the fact that she's looking like herself on stage. It kind of goes hand in hand with this vulnerability she's sharing with us.
The costume, the outfit she has on, it's like a tuxedo, but it's like a kind of elevated retake on a tuxedo, right? Or am I? It's honestly a great, great song. I think that
Yes.
Dutch delegation, don't be afraid. That's cute. We can connect some Dutch. It's such a special. It's such a moment, and you feel her through the camera.
Last year's host, the Netherlands. Ukraine is song number 12. Entry is performed with the Polish orchestra. The song started out as a tribute to the lead singer's mother. She didn't know about the song until she heard it being performed on TV. The band's style is to incorporate ethnic and folk sounds with modern lyrics. With the Russian invasion of Ukraine, the song is taking on greater significance, with overwhelming support across Europe, resulting in the song becoming this year's favourite. The band, who have been given special permission to represent their country in Eurovision, are proud to share their music with the world. This is Polish Orchestra from Ukraine, singing Stephanie.
Yeah. That's just. I'm excited enough. I love Stephanie as a song. But yeah, Steam was amazing. Steam was fantastic. Whenever I hear that one, I just kind of take it with myself. I'm heading into Ukraine. Here, I keep like being distracted with postcards. When it looks like a projector, I really like it.
Yeah, I definitely think that Ukraine will be winning the televote this year, without a doubt, right? Like, come on, like without a doubt. My sneaking suspicion is they're going to win both. I think this could be a 2017 situation where it's actually decisive. I didn't think that before. Yeah, I didn't think that before, but yeah.
Sitting on the ground, I can kind of see that happening. The whole audience. Ukraine is my state.
Yes.
They're a delegation taking notes every time he's like Ukraine's on. It's like, look at how they stay so perfect, so consistently.
Well, I actually have to say, referencing this comment, I appreciate the rap so much more because it was like before it was the visual and it. You know what I mean? And it was like, okay, we're moving the camera too frenetic, but the way that Ukraine just got real intentional about this is what we're doing, these are the moments, it makes the whole package, again, that much more impactful.
It just when it comes to this one, when I listen to the song, I tend to like, when it comes to Eurovision, I like songs that I feel like I just once to really.
You're letting the hosts come out with this song, so we're
That's
leaning
my
back
yes.
to the
When I listen to this
Yes.
one, I want to pick it apart because it's such a mashup genre, it's such a mashup of sounds. I just, oh gosh, I love the hands together and move towards the front of the stage. It's such a good moment. It's just an absolutely fantastic moment. And then just ending on a dance break with the flute. It feels like this year there's a lot of cameramen and shots.
Now we're going to have a long sort of break a little bit because, you know, we're setting up Malik's basement. His basement recording studio.
Jam session basement. You know what? And that was the end of the first half. We're heading into the second half. Taking a break so Malik's basement can get good to go.
Mm-hmm. It's Malik.
Yeah.
It's Malik. Yeah. Everyone in Europe is saying Malik. It's Malik. Malik from Detroit.
I mean, I don't know, it's a pretty common, yeah, it's a pretty common name in the area, especially like around D4. is my phone not charging anymore?
Yes, we are moving to Germany's entry, serving us also a personal song. Song number 13 is from Malik Harris, who got his start in music performing covers on his guitar. Malik comes from a family of musicians, including an operatic grandfather and TV host father from Detroit. Shout out Detroit. The stage is a recreation of the little music studio he would spend his days and nights in, writing and recording music before the pandemic started. You know, with this performance, you really feel like you're in his basement studio with a comfy rug on the stage. You know, it just really feels intimate. Yeah, this is Malik Harris from Germany with his song Rock Stars.
Okay, oh, so you know, Malik's postcard is Turin. So they walk the city with him. I wonder how they choose, like, what city or what landmarks to use for each artist. Is that the stadium you guys were in the postcard?
Yeah, I will say I'm not a huge fan of the I'm not really one to comment on the stage or even the postcards. But this year, I don't know why. I love the arena, like the green room setup in the garden. But I don't know about the postcards.
I feel like they went with this because of COVID. You know, they didn't know where things were going to be, so they could really do a more interactive postcard. It's
well, but then I would have
like
just done.
Azerbaijan.
Well, but see, then I would have done something really techy. You know what I mean? Like maybe even animated, or like we could have had animated postcards. That would have been dope.
It's coming off very much like 2012, how their postcards were. That is important. Whereas in 2012, it was just landmark.
I don't know. I will say, I don't think I ever didn't like it, but I just knew that it wasn't going to do anything at Eurovision. But I love this staging package. I think that the staging package is right. The camera work, it feels personal. Like it's staged really, really nice.
Yeah. No. It's perfect. Staging is absolutely fantastic. It's like with the song, it's so low impact. It doesn't make me feel too emotional either. But I do think that like happy with staging, especially right now, where it's hand camera. It's the point I'm at right now. That really conveys a very personal, and you can feel a good connection when you move the camera.
He did that before. Yeah, he did that in his national selection performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had Stand With Ukraine. Yeah.
His dad's from Detroit.
Oh yeah, cursive vocal delivery. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's a flow that's kind of, 20 years old.
Thanks for whatever we get. Probably also worth noting that Malik there brought out his guitar at the end. On the back of the guitar was not only the Ukrainian flag, but the word peace. We'll carry on a charged atmosphere and emotional note for everybody as we go north to Lithuania for Song 14.
I get that reference there.
Her country
Like a 21 Pilots reference with it.
She's also the second
I
artist
can
in
see
Eurovision to be an alumni of Berklee College of Music, which was Marrow after studying jazz at college. Despite only debuting the music scene in 2015, she already has 3 albums and a dozen singles to her name, and has served as a judge on a number of Lithuanian television shows. Her song is a throwback to the classic French lounge music
I'm gonna have to mute on this one, like,
Monica Lou.
to get into dance along. The perfect on this song.
I will say, I just have to note this. His English is not bad because he speaks English.
His English is
He's actually, I think he really is like, I think a native English speaker, and then it just was in a dual household, but yeah. Okay. But yes, we are on to Lithuania. Someone said, is Lithuania too early? Honestly, where she is, she gets to stand out.
Yeah.
Real talk, I actually think that this is a pretty good running order.
Yeah.
Like, considering what we have.
Oh,
Everybody else has done a really big in-depth. I don't know if you. So one of our writers on the ESC Insight, Ben Robertson, has done a big look at the running order. I think it'll be on the second page of the website now, which goes on about what's good and bad about this, and it's really, really good. It's just that RAI have a different sort of feeling on how to create things compared to the Melody Festival in Wage. So rather than up, down, it's almost 2 up, 2 down, 2 up, 2 down. You can't see my hands doing this, so I'm doing that.
Macy. I get, oh my gosh, what's her name? Liza Minnelli more than Shirley Macy.
Discuss. I will say, I love this dress. I almost wish that they did a Eurovision version of the dress. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like a different color, like the same style, same glitter, but maybe playing more on a white or a gold. I don't know. But that's just because I want more fashion.
I mean, I know. It's like one of those things where it's like, I always get disappointed when they're wearing the same outfit they wore in that final. Just because, like, I want to see the that eyeshadow is perfection. Yes. I just love this song.
I think also she gets to stay pretty calm with this. It's not like she had to change up a whole bunch of stuff.
I think like the way the lights play off of her, especially when they have like that kind of vintage star sort of shape playing off of them, it looks so good. She sparkles. She's sharp.
Single-handedly bringing back the bowl cut.
Yes, bring it back. We love a bowl cut. We absolutely love a bowl cut. And like, it's like she calls the genre spooky disco, and I'm feeling the spooky disco.
Well, that was one of my favorite songs this year too, Monaco Louis with Sentimental. In the 15th spot, we have Azerbaijan and a power ballad from singer Nadir. Eurovision is actually sort of his big break, given he only just won The Voice Azerbaijan, where he was actually coached by a previous Eurovision winner. In his performance, he appears on a large set of chairs, joined by a dancer in black who sort of represents his fears, and the idea is that by the end of the song, he's finally confronted them. Look, this is some of the most beautiful staging from this year, so you definitely want to check it out at some point. From Azerbaijan, this is going to be Nadir Ustamili, and it's song number 15, Fade to Black.
Didn't realize it. Oh no, I think Monica was fantastic there. She really should be. Yeah, no, that speaks to pretty well. And now we go from Monica's iconic bowl cut to Nadir, who has shaved his haircut.
You know, kind of a risky decision to decide to change your look. But I actually think that this works for him. I think he looks younger. Remember when we did the stream and I found out he was 22?
don't know. I feel like the beards are really cool. Is it just like, I don't know, I feel like the styling is very like gym workout. I feel like. Or like if he's a football player and like he's got kicked off his team. I don't know. It's just there's something about it.
Okay, Lily.
No. Because it's like he's got his leg wrapped up to his knee.
I mean, I have to say, I think I had started out with Azerbaijan on the fence, and then when I did my first placing, I was like, oh, no, this is going to have to move over. It's going to have to move over. And then we saw the staging, and I was like, see, I made the right decision.
Yeah. I mean, this is another one of those songs that moved up dramatically for me once we got to the live version. Because this works so much better live than it does.
Okay, now I have to agree with this. We need Poland song with that. I completely agree.
Yep.
Yeah, and styling.
Yep.
Because he just looks cool. And is he wearing Yeezys? I think they're Yeezys.
Maybe
Yeah, I think he's wearing Yeezys.
I mean, they're not Adidas. Like, what else that's on? His voice is something that's out of this world. Just like vocally, he is so good. See, this is where I would fall off the thing because I don't have balance like that. So you know that I'm impressed that no one's fallen. He is wearing Yeezys. Alright.
Azerbaijan there at song 15. And carry on. Song 16.
Those notes.
Soulful R&B from Belgium, Jeremy and Keith. Some to musical parents, Jeremy got into singing Armenian. Gorgeous cry, trip choir.
Those notes.
Lessons in school. In addition to his music, he's also a talented soccer player, and he hopes to pursue both music and sports in the future.
Oh,
While the song explores personal loss, the staging is effortlessly cool, combining bright lighting and dance moves from Jeremy. Get ready for some groove. Jeremy McKees from Belgium and his song, Miss You.
You know, I really wanted to see it for this song. And at least Belgium is now on a nice stretch of qualifying. I will say that. But, baby, these clothes.
When does Belgium have a higher?
The clothes.
I know. Maybe like if it was like a darker pant, it wouldn't be as. So something.
Right.
Darker pant is better.
Is he glittering too?
Yeah, he's got a little shimmer on him.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, and then the way that they shoot this is awful. Like, if we have the steps of the dancers, why not just show like their feet stomping, like accentuated on the beat of the song? I mean, I just could have made this look way more expensive.
Here's my question: would you? Because my thought when I hear this, like, make it kind of like, let's change the style and put him in a darker pant. As far as where to put the camera at, let's go with like a hip hop video from like the early '90s. Where I'm thinking like play up more.
It's the camera. it's really the criminal part is the camera angles. That's the issue. That's the
It's like that
the
slow
hard part.
pan across the stage. It's like,
yeah.
and that slow zoom.
Someone said, just imagine Justin Timberlake singing it. Child, no, because Timbaland would have actually had the production right.
The issue with this one is like production-wise, it's like the production on this song was in doubt, and it's one of those things where like he can sing well, and I just like the production isn't there, and like the camera angles aren't working. And like all the things I mentioned that I have issues with have nothing to do with Germany.
I don't know about this vocal.
It just feels like the camera should be closer. Or if you're going to zoom in like that, quit dolly zoom. Kind of like with the way that it looks.
I don't know what his shoes are. Is there a heel on them? Okay, I gotta go.
Well, they're not Yeezys. The camera just feels tired.
Jeremy McPeace there. That was song 16 of 25.
Yeah, what are those shoes?
Catch our breath
Kind of like
again for a
ninjas.
little minute on a show that is an absolute roller coaster. Artists performing in their own styles, bringing in so much love, and let's go back tomorrow because there's more than the tour date in Boston. It's right across the eastern seaboard.
Yeah, so she's going to be sort of kicking off her tour, doing something July 1st in Lisbon. That'll be really nice, maybe vacation plans, something like that. But September 14th, she'll be kicking off the North American leg of the tour, and she'll be in New York. Then she's following it up the next day, the 15th in DC. September 16th, she'll be in Philly. And then, like we said before, September 17th, she'll be in Boston, Massachusetts. And then she'll be going up to Canada, Chicago. I mean, Motto is coming around. And, you know, it's actually rare sometimes to be able to see some of these Eurovision performers in the States. And I kind of feel like that's making us know how international the Eurovision Song Contest is becoming.
Certainly. It is, as has been said many times, the largest show on the planet for music. 180 million viewers and listeners around the world, and it is a great place to start or continue his musical career. Maro, you know, obviously, you know, being at Berkeley, knows the area, so it will feel in a way like coming home.
Yeah, you know, I kind of love that because I think we forget too when we're watching Eurovision. You know, yes, some of these folks are representing countries, but it could be countries that actually they don't live in currently. You know, it might be countries where their parents are from, where their family's from. So yeah, it'll be really exciting to see Motto. I am going to be going to see her live, so I am really excited about that period.
Let's head back into the arena. Our three hosts are Mika, the singer, Laura Pausini, the very good singer.
Yes, vocalist.
And Alesia Michelle, who's one of the big hosts in Italian television. Bit like Big Ryan Seacrest.
Ah, I like that. I like that comparison. Okay, Ryan Seacrest.
Let's see what they have to say.
I'm on a commercial break. What I've got playing for me right now. I don't know, like, how are you guys feeling about this so far today? I do love the pink suit. I do love it. We've had pink, we've had yellow, like a cyan. Your CMYK color grading. I think the color grading looks better
Yes,
tonight than
we
others.
are back with Greece's entry, song number 17. Amanda Tenfjord portrays a contemplative ballad about clinging to the last happy moments of a dying relationship. Another one of my personal favorites. I was hooked from this song at first listen. Amanda spent her early years in Greece before moving to Norway, and her music has gained attention around the world through Spotify and on a few television series. She appears on the stage bathed in Greek colors of blue and white, and she's then kind of surrounded by chairs that appear to melt into the floor. Listen carefully because the music doesn't start around until 25 seconds into the song. This is Greece's entry, Die Together, from Amanda Tinford.
I like that they give they're giving Greece some nice Roman ruins on staging.
We don't laugh anymore, and when we cry, we do it all alone.
I mean, I'm always ready for a good cry.
Yeah, that's what they say. It's been a hell of a year, we've been living a few close together now. She's sparkling too. We will always have each other. I won't lose you for another. I love you.
It's not too bad. People love when you do these for the other acts with them.
So the ideas of the chairs is sort of, like the rubble, like so sort of when something's, if you think about sort of scenes of war in like schools where chairs are just sort of strewn about.
I mean, the song's also about like the end of a relationship, so you can kind of see the chairs tied nicely. Broken chairs for a broken relationship.
I have to say also what I'm noticing is you can hear the arena sort of not completely singing along with her. I can hear people chattering.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that. This is one of those songs that needs silence. Even if she has those moments where there's nothing happening in the vocal or in the instrumental, it's just like these perfect punches of emotion that can come through really nicely.
We carry on with the music now from Iceland. Song number 18. Three sisters, Sigga, Betta and Ali, have made up the band Sister. The trio have officially been making music since 2011, coming from a musical family who have been playing together for years. Family is a key element to their music. Their father is a composer and musician.
I love her styling so much. She looks like with all the blue around her and wearing the pearlescent light. She looks like the pearl at the bottom of the ocean. Each one has a reach.
Their song explores the healing power
I was really
of music,
into that there.
the changing of the seasons, and long winters. With the rising sun,
It's so interesting to me that the commentators actually are like editorializing. I really didn't think that that was a thing that they could do.
Yeah.
there actually is in those. It says we're meant to be, not show favoritism or anything. There is a sort of, be nice and everything. There are some guidelines,
Right.
but it's also tuned to whichever broadcaster you are and your feeling. So there is leeway.
Okay.
I love this song so much. Just the harmonies on it are so good. And like this song is so.
I mean, the thing is, I really need Europe to like stop playing like folk country songs as if they won't do well when clearly they have.
Like this song, it's like something you would have heard from like Switzerland used to sing stuff like this back in the 70s to Europe specifically. Switzerland had a time to sing like that. It's very much that late 60s, early 70s music sort of thing. 60s, 70s music, but like more than like it's giving me, too, or like Simon and Garfunkel, like I prefer. I think this is just so lovely, and this is like the kind of music I listen to outside of Europe, and their harmony. It also sounds like it's from Iceland. Like
It does in a way.
What I listen to from Iceland when I'm not listening to Eurovision. I'm just so happy to qualify.
Yeah, and I love the vocal moment added. It just amps up the ethereal moment.
It's just like, especially like on the chorus when you have the main vocal coming through, then you have one of them kind of going more rhythmic with the and it's like laid back and subtle harmonies. Like this part of the bridge, I love the bridge of the song so much.
And it's coming up.
This is also a song title. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those ones that feels like it could have come in.
All right, we are moving on from Iceland and get ready to have some fun with song number 19. Coming to the Eurovision stage for the third time are the boys from Moldova, Stub Sti Stub. Say that 3 times too fast. They're partnering up this year with the Advahov brothers, perhaps most famous. These guys, they bring the crazy to the stage. They had a grandma on a drum, a fairy on a unicycle, and this year is no different. It's a song highlighting the train line that closed down for 2 years during the pandemic, and actually the band celebrated its reopening with this song. It's a memorable stage show filled with color, culture, and music collaboration. From Moldova, here's The Little Train. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's bring up Alberto to join the party.
I'm back.
Oh, and I have to also say, this is one of my mom's favorite songs. She calls it, she was calling it the bus song. I'm like, train? Train?
Train bus makes sense. I used to tell voters giving this some points.
Well, as the Americans in the space, I would not be mad at the national language rule. I'm just saying. I would not hate that.
Nor would I. I also just
Neither do I.
hear it. It sounds like something from Moldova. It's so much better when it's on.
And I think the audience is loving it. Yeah. Chanel Bucharest. Hey, let's go.
Do you think juries will support this?
I'm not gonna lie. The thought crossed my mind. I was like, will Constracta not get as many 12 points from the region because Moldova gets some? I'm like, I wonder. I don't know.
This is going to do so well in Televote. And the thing is, like, with folk and folk music, from what I've heard, it all sounds very similar. It makes sense. You guys are all kind of one. It's one region. Folk music and, like, folk costume tends to be very regional, too. So, like, it makes. I'm having a good time. It's such a good one. It's gonna do really well in Televote. I just know it, especially since like it's one of the we have very few upbeat songs in the second half. It's so good. It's like just that's well done. It's so catchy. It makes me smile the whole time it's on. I just see them having fun. It's like they're bringing the party. People are gonna absolutely love this.
We needed this in the final, and we caught it.
We really did, and I think in the road to Eurovision, some people in the fandom didn't think it was going to happen, but
yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I felt the moment the song was selected.
A lot of love for the Moldovan song there. Eurovision stops for no song. We move to song number 20. Cornelia Jacobs is finally getting her shot to represent Sweden at the Song Contest on her third attempt. The song came to her while going through a tough breakup with a long on and off relationship, which she channels into her performance. The staging features Cornelia alone on the stage, emphasising that sense of vulnerability and abandonment.
I really think the running order also helps them with getting that top line.
The lyrics that are raw, visceral, and emotionally laying Cornelia bare. Probably my favourite song of the night, song 20, Sweden.
I will say, at the run earlier, the camera angles felt more like closer to the national selection, because that's the benefit is really starting on her face. That was part of it,
Oh, when I was listening to that jury note, I was just like, yes.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so that sweetness, but it's like that Swedish sweetness that more so than the other side that have had one.
Hold tight, maybe it happened too fast. I guess that I understand. You say that you never felt this way for anyone. Yeah. It's sounding great so far.
I keep having to turn it down whenever I mute. Like, I want to vibe the song, but I don't want to get you dinged.
she did the note.
Angry. This running are actually keeps you interested.
Yes. Yes. Did that. Cornelia did that. Oh. It just feels so good to be able to love what Sweden's bringing to Eurovision for me.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've had this connections with them.
Thank God he didn't mess up on Melfest. Thank God.
I know. It could have actually.
There's gonna be whole shenanigans going on.
Guys, how do we keep Anders real? Oh man. Oops, this is gonna fall. Let's try not. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm what they've been able to do.
All right, moving on to song number 21. All the way from the other side of the world, we have Australia's singer Sheldon Riley. Born in Sydney, he spent much of his childhood in the foster care system, where he was diagnosed with Asperger's at just age 6. That sense of being an outsider has very much informed Sheldon as an artist. On stage, he starts at the bottom of a staircase, wearing a stunning mask of crystals, dressed in all white with a feathered cloak and a long train. By the end of the song, Sheldon removes his mask to reveal himself to the world. With his song Not the Same, this is Sheldon Riley from Australia. I'm really looking forward to getting into the vocal for this.
Oh
evening.
yeah, this
Insane.
3 songs is like the vocal powerhouse of this final. There's
He's
like,
the best melodious voice of the year without a question.
yeah, like, this is where we're into that like, you guys, we're gonna hear some people sing now. Like the next 3 of these, just like,
I know his vocal since the Voice of Australia. Come on.
yeah. I don't know. His nails look another part. Vanity Chris.
The mask thing, this mask thing, she already did this in the Voice of Australia. So, this means not surprising.
I mean, I think he did it on America's Got Talent too. Nothing.
Okay, on AGT, I didn't follow it that much. I only saw his first audition, but on the Voice of Australia, yeah.
He's honestly an absolute fantastic vocalist.
Damn
Like,
it.
his voice.
And his lungs, come on.
No, the vocal is hitting.
It is indeed.
Come through, come through. Oof.
I see this top 5 in the juries.
Look, see, I'm here for the drama. Y'all weren't, but we needed it.
Yeah, we did. And it shows vulnerability as well.
getting the workout into and that's her.
Powerful moments throughout the song contest, and more to come as we go through the rest of the night. We'll have Italian legends who won the song contest back in 1961. It's Italian legends who won the song contest in 2021. And of course, Mika, of course, he's going to sing that song before someone takes away the glass microphone trophy.
Can y'all believe that we basically have, how many? We've got
Four
5 songs. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 songs left.
4 songs.
I know it's
4 songs left.
I
Time.
was a little hard to get through, but I'm happy to up. I'm really it's the second half of this is just a masterclass in vocals and like spot work.
Except Germany.
I mean, I don't mind. It's not really good. It's not a song that's like
It's like
No.
Germany's songs for me. It's meh.
it's very over the road. It's filled with strong emotions either way. But like,
Yeah.
I just think that it's the broad. I'm not about it. I think Mallet did his job. He went up there, and I did him down with this. I did find it emotional. It's just, I just hope he doesn't come last. That's
Well,
where I
Wait,
kind
who?
Germany.
Germany.
I'll be honest, if it's last, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what it is. But I mean, I think the issue with Switzerland is Switzerland's a little early.
Yeah.
Yeah, the running order is not doing it any favor. I also say that of Portugal as well, although it hurts me to say it, but
Yeah.
Portugal came a little bit early, too early for me.
No, those.
I just want to say that my love of Laura Balsini is renewed.
Now that you said she looks like a Dina Menzel, I'm just like, okay. Can't do that.
She does indeed.
And she's like, all in gonna be
Mike's coming up.
Italian Adina Menzel.
Yeah, the Italian one, right?
Everyone up.
Yes, song number 22, Sam Ryder from the United Kingdom. Full time in isolation during the pandemic, Flopmode covers the famous song to TikTok, a hobby that
Just
has
like,
grown
he makes me
12
smile so
million
much.
followers.
I expect at least a top 10 finish.
Honestly,
Fan
yes.
of Eurovision,
Please.
Sam was inspired to learn to play the guitar.
Yeah,
They
I
deserve
totally
it.
agree.
For Finland in
I see Televote
He's got.
is actually.
every performance and interview. He appears
Give me
on
something.
stage inside a huge crystal dome of lights, this year's biggest prop.
It all depends on how you're going to decide on the mood.
This
honestly.
postcard makes me want to go on vacation.
Yeah. I feel like I'm winning some 0 points this year. Honestly, if our country gets 0 points, I'm gonna laugh again. I don't want to be hysterical.
Yes.
I gotta say, I am so curious to see how this plays out. Like, the UK is the one I'm most curious to see play out on both the jury and the televote.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
And I love the styling, for the record, before anyone decides to hop in the comments. He is on stage. This
Yes.
is a showpiece.
Yes.
I am not here for the t-shirt and the denim on stage. Look like you're a performer.
It's a flight suit. He's wearing a flight suit. It translates
The
to what
narrative.
it
It
means.
makes sense.
It makes sense. Good.
vocal hitting it.
Wait. There's a band next to him? When was that happening? Literally? Oh, that's the first time I saw it. I'm like, what?
See, for me, the stage
Yeah.
works really well too. Because like the stage looks like, you know, when you're doing rocket launch, how they have like it's like that's, I'm getting that reference there. The way the lights are just like off, like stars. The costume is an elevated flight suit. Like everything is perfectly together for me here.
His vocal is hitting.
Indeed. It's just reminding me of Spain's dress. A bit.
I'm sorry, I hate the shot that we see the stage hands pull down the thing.
That's like the
No.
worst part. Everything is
Yeah.
so good. Like, come on. It's just perfection. Like the UK should be so proud.
Yeah,
Be
UP.
absolutely
Yeah.
proud. I want this to be their reset year. Their reset year, stick to it. Whatever you guys did this year, whatever magic you found, stick to that magic. This is just working so
Indeed.
well.
Guitar solo.
Possible green room, we might need to chat. We might need to chat. Let's just
Yeah.
behind the screen. That's it.
So much pad, y'all. So
What do
much
you guys
pad.
think of the host this year?
I'm sorry. That was just crazy good. Everything about it. I am I'm so happy. Oh, and you just it made me it sounds like what you want to hear from the United Kingdom too. It sounds like what you from a British musician and it oh god, it's so good.
I'll just say this: the UK woke up this year.
Yeah. I'm happy for them too.
Period.
I'm happy for them too. That was perfect. Like everything about that was somebody yeah, oh gosh, it was so good. And yeah, that was like just
Tap music. Was it Tap, right? The record label?
yeah, tap music is
Yeah. Stay at it. I'll just say this.
it is tap music.
Yeah, Tap music. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, they did their job.
You might just have to sing Eurovision for the UK.
Honestly, yeah. And the other thing is like I still this had nothing to do with staging here. Like and
Yes, Poland will perform song number 23. American-born Polish singer Christian Oakman, who was born in Melrose, Massachusetts, just 15 miles away from the WJFD headquarters in Bedford. He moved to Poland to study classical music as a teenager. After performing on Polish television, he released his first album and quickly racked up listens on Spotify. His staging incorporates images from Polish folklore, with the dancers representing Slavic water spirits that circle around Oakman, representing the stresses of the world. In his words, it's a song about going through dark times and finding hope. From Poland, we have Oakman with River.
Yeah.
Time for some good effects.
I know.
I just will say, I like the effects. I've been saying this the whole time.
I also do.
I like it.
The one that gets me is when the camera shakes. That's what I feel. It just feels it feels kind of like a storm.
Although he's almost still on stage, the camera angles and effects helps it a lot.
I do. I think it adds the drama that the song needs. You know, if this was, if this was Sheldon, you wouldn't need to add any drama, or Azerbaijan, because Azerbaijan, you know, they they do drama.
Azerbaijan is Azerbaijan. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like the staging package. I just don't like the styling. Him in a suit.
He's too old.
He needs to look like a cool guy.
Yeah. I don't want to be shady, but if he looks like, Malta 2017, like the makeup and everything.
Wait, which one?
Malta, like you dashed her because of the makeup.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, yeah, that one, yeah. Because they aged her. Yeah, they aged her.
I'm getting that drift here as well. A bit.
Look, honestly, the question of Serbia's shock winner, I don't think it's happening. But low-key, I would love to see art win. I want to see more artists like this, but I think if we look historically, it hasn't been appreciated, by Europe.
Too many.
I mean, but obviously we're getting a flawless vocal. Like, hello.
Yeah.
Mike's coming live.
What?
Poland's opened there. 2 songs to go now. Song 24 is Serbia. Singer Anna Juric, or Constructed as she is known, is from Serbia, bringing a heavier, thought-provoking song. She got her start in a band and opened for Amy Winehouse back in 2011. She uses her architecture degree in the conceptual designs for her incredible videos. Her music focuses on contemporary issues, of which her song is no exception. The lyrics criticise the healthcare system and explores unattainable beauty standards. It's also the first time we hear Latin being sung on stage, in addition to her native song. In Corporo Sano, Healthy Body, Serbia.
Okay. Yeah, we got our red lip, glossing, popping. Yes. And I love the fact my mom got one over. My mom was not feeling this at first. And literally my mom was like, well, yes, actually as a healthcare professional, I think, we could get people into it. But I mean, the fact that my mom got one over.
That's a good thing.
But also a benefit of a song that gets to participate in the semi and then come to the final. Like if this was just representing a Big Five country, some people might be like, whoa, what is this? But people were able to see it in the semi, watch the videos online, and then, and kind of tell themselves, oh, what was that? Let me
Yeah.
go back because I didn't understand it. And now here on Saturday night, they can appreciate it.
Yeah. She did justice for Conan. I'll just say this.
Seriously. Yo, what if Serbia won? Okay, wait,
Desserts.
don't. Okay, no.
We won't jinx it, okay?
I know.
And the subtitles on her performance helps a lot of televotes as well.
Yes.
Oh, this is so good. I have this song jamming on my car at volume loud. Come on.
Wow. The crowd is going wild. I mean, that's sort of a different song, but our final song has arrived, song number 25 from Estonia. If any country was going to be inspired by our Italian hosts, I don't think anyone would have guessed Estonia's Stefan would have drawn from old spaghetti westerns. A child of Armenian immigrants that came to Estonia, Stefan got into singing as a kid and was entered in several singing competitions growing up. He cites Ennio Morricone's influence in the track, and yes, we even get a whistle on the stage. The stage appears kind of grainy and scratched like, an old Western film reel, while the camera sweeps over him as if he were traveling alone across a vast frontier. From Estonia, we have Stefan and his song, Hope.
Is Jared going to be hopeful?
Oh, I think someone's talking about Serbia. I don't know, though. I think other people are curious about Serbia's entry, so even if they don't pick up the phone and call, they're curious about it.
Yeah. I agree.
So when we come to do the recaps, it's probably better if you just control the slider yourself, because you just feel the rhythm. So we're going around about, just to say again, around about -10.
You don't want to just do it?
No. Yes. Just feel the rhythm, just feel the beats.
Okay.
And then just down to another one. I'll leave your mic. You can stay open the whole time. Okay, so here.
Is he going to do the jump?
I definitely think the jump is going to be happening, because I don't know how he's going to make it there.
Actually, he did it. I think on the jury final, he did
One
it.
chance for him. One last jump. One chance for immortality either way.
Yeah, the Rainbow of Death is turning in a bit.
actually like the fact that we're ending with Estonia. It
Yeah.
is hopeful. It is sort of rousing. He's alone on stage, so it makes it easy for the set people to get it
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like a lot of people were a bit bashing out because Serena not ending the show. But yeah. Yeah, the rainbow, the sun is a bit ruining the performance of it.
Well, the crowd is loving it.
Yeah.
Let's come in.
And that's all 25 songs.
And that is it. That's your 25 songs. In there is a winner. Remember, you can't vote in America. You've still got a great show to go.
That was a show.
I love how, Subwoofer is just perfectly positioned.
Just please don't do like another Michael Benzavin moment. That was pretty rude. What he did on Thursday. I don't know if it's true, but I heard he was disqualified.
No.
That was fake,
no.
right?
Yes, that's no.
Okay.
It was a miscommunication. Instead of saying not qualified, they said disqualified. So yeah.
Oh god.
Yep.
I'm curious of the semifinal results. Especially Albania. Although Albania not qualified after seeing the staging, I was like, okay, I'm about to let it go. But yeah, I see the jury's actually tanking it a bit, not the televote.
Yes, we have the Czech Republic. Our song number 1, We Are Domi, Lights Off. All right, it's Romania. Oh, so fun. And Portugal's entry from Motto. Finland, the Rasmus Jezebel. And Switzerland's entry from Marius Bear. France's entry. So much fun. Norway, Subwoofer, the Wolves from the Moon. And Rosalind from Armenia. The the home entry, Italy, Mahmoud and Blanco. Spain's Chanel with Slow Mo. The Netherlands Esteen with De Diepte. Ukraine's entry from Kalush Orchestra. All right, Malik Harris from Germany with Rock Stars. Lithuania's Monica Liu with Sentimentai. Azerbaijan with that amazing vocal. Belgium's entry, yeah. And Greece's Amanda Tenford. The sisters from Iceland. All right, and we're hopping on the train with Moldova. Sweden's Cornelia Jacobs, Hold Me Closer. All the way on the other side of the world, Australia's Sheldon Riley. The UK Sam Ryder. Poland Christian Oakman. And Serbia's Constracta. And closing out with song number 25, Estonia.
I did my job. While you were doing you were talking, I already did my
Italian
vote.
halftime show. If you thought the Super Bowl was the biggest musical platform on the planet, think again. I think we should go inside and experience it ourselves, Alesia.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I'm ready to rock.
We will be back here. Enjoy the halftime show. The voting is coming up. But for now,
Sorry. I already did my job. I already did my vote.
Well, here we go. Oh, they're here. We have not seen them all rehearsal.
30 minutes.
Well, I'm already loving the styling.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, we're keeping the styling going. It's so funny because we were watching this only with like stand-ins, so it kind of feels a little bit crazy
Strange, right?
to be here, but also like I'm freaking out a little bit. Like
Yeah.
we're gonna find out who won.
In a bit.
We're gonna get close and find out who won. That's crazy.
I've already voted for Spain, so like I
You're
can
just
vote
gonna
for
floor it?
Why the hell not?
Well, that is true. I cannot vote, but yes. It feels so kind of crazy. They're in the arena, they're in the building, and I think notably, they're not singing their winning song. And so
Wait,
some
are they?
people, yeah, they're not going to be singing their Eurovision winning song.
You're gonna bring tradition for the first time?
Well, if anyone's going to break tradition, it's going to be
Montana.
Italy.
Yeah. Makes sense. Because everybody like expecting to do the Tiboni, and like that's not gonna happen.
I mean, but this is also an opportunity for them to expose themselves to a whole new audience with the new track. So yeah.
But I agree.
Well, how are you feeling? Are you feeling the track?
Yeah. Like I'm sure to continue at the moment. Like, they don't disappoint.
Yeah.
We're off mic for half an hour.
Okay. Okay.
23:50.
Okay, seeing love in the comments. Okay, some people can do well but not win.
Come on,
for
guys.
UK.
Ukraine's gonna win.
I think Estonia pulling top 10 is possible.
It's
I think that's
possible.
totally possible. Oh, you did? Oh, wait, I kind of want to hear this. Oh, did he hurt his foot or something? Kind of interesting, yeah. Max Martin, Swedish music. It's already taken over the world, y'all.
And not surprised. After they hit the US, come on.
Oh, and we're getting some love for the track. That's awesome.
Yeah. They're gonna do amazing stuff. Already think they already have done. We're gonna do so much better. Better things. I'm gonna be bold saying this. They can do another Celine Dion.
I think that they kind of already have, especially with the new
Track.
Well, I'm saying with the new, no, not the new track, but like sort of the new world. Oh,
Yeah.
don't get close to the table. But no, the new world that we sort of live in,
Yeah.
where, we're in a streaming world. We're not in an album world. So,
Yeah.
they're already pretty successful, yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Let's Dance. Yeah. Okay, he's really gonna hobble through this for real. Okay, thank you, crew person. I mean, can he take the shoes off? Would that help?
Must help.
All right, let's vibe out to the track.
I'm surprised RTP is not going to interval.
What do you mean?
RTP, I think they go in when the interval acts happen. They go to an interval.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm watching on the RTP. Because on YouTube, it's even a delay, even more delay.
Well, I'll say this about the track. It's kind of giving me a little bit early 90s grunge vibe.
Yeah.
Really great that they were able to be here in person,
Yeah.
for sure.
Should be grateful.
Okay. Oh, and then we're gonna get a performance from Mika. Mika's doing a performance.
Yeah. I think our right listened to you in terms of the interval acts. Remember your video with your 10 things you don't want to see in Eurovision?
Yes? What was that?
I think they heard you and not sending international songs, if you know my drift.
Well, look, I mean, I think if anyone was going to give us an Italian show, well, in a show that would be showcasing their own talent, it would be an
Italy,
Italian
without
show.
a doubt.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Well, I wonder if that was deliberate of the interval band. The female guitar stretched behind her back. So, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know about that.
I didn't see
what?
that.
I didn't see that. Okay. I'm like, I do have a sandwich. Or do I have a sandwich? Hold on. Like, did I
You
put
need to eat as well.
Yeah, I'm like, where did I put it?
I'm curious who's going to be in the bottom 5 this year.
Well,
Oh, other sides in Germany.
wait. I don't know what happened to my sandwich. I think I said this earlier, but Armenia really grew on me. Great
Probably I
question.
wasn't here. When I was here, I was having dinner, so.
So, Alesia, who do you think will be top 3?
Ukraine?
Ukraine, Spain, Italy? I don't know. I mean, I'm like, will Cornelia crack it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think people are counting out Italy. Oh, and we got
Because
that
it's host
cameraman. Well, I think maybe in the bubble people are counting it out, but the song has been a hit, is I guess where I'm coming from. Yeah. I'm like,
Where's your food?
yeah, that's a little bit. That sucks. I mean, I ate before, but I also got a sandwich for the road. That was my plan. I mean, I was glad that Jeremy was in the final.
Yeah. Although the
But
song.
I wish he. Well, it's not even the song. I just wish that there was a better staging package.
Yeah.
The production.
You know
value.
Belgium. You know
Well,
Belgium.
exactly.
Last year.
But see, this is the thing. But this is the thing. They qualified, so they're going to be patting themselves on the back, thinking that they
Yeah.
did something good.
Last year was an exception. It made sense with
Yeah.
the Hoographonic. Last year's staging of Belgium.
You know, it's interesting that Sweden has edged up. I mean, do you think it will be? I don't know if our top 10 is Ukraine, Sweden, UK.
The top 3.
Yeah,
I
our
don't
top
know.
3. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know. I think
That's
it's
what's
wide
at the
open.
betting odds.
What's up?
Yeah,
Like-
that's what's in the betting odds. This is. I
don't know.
actually agree with. I actually agree with this. If Ukraine doesn't win, it's Spain.
Yeah.
That is what I agree with. Yeah, Spain definitely stands out, and
That was a showstopper.
well, yeah, and doesn't really have any direct competition for real.
Yeah.
That's. I
Yeah.
think that's the benefit that Spain gets.
I think so.
That well, but that's also where I think Sweden maybe struggles because there's some direct competition there. Greece,
Yeah.
there's some, there's some direct competition. So, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I think the top 3 is wide open.
I mean, this is sort of an interesting interlude. I'm trying to figure out if I want to get up and try and get a sandwich because I'm like, what happened to my sandwich? Yeah, I'm like, I wonder if it's still sitting. I might actually come back.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back, y'all. I'm gonna pull you down. So hold on. I will be right back. I'm gonna try and find myself some food. My sandwich. Yes, I found my sandwich. All is well with the world. Okay. I love how, like, we've made it to this point where it's like, I don't know, I do still feel like Ukraine is winning. I definitely think that that's the space that I am in. But it's still, I think we said this at the beginning of the show, but it's still sort of uncertain because ultimately we don't know, and that's the benefit of Eurovision. Victory. I found the sandwich. I mean, Alberto, what are you thinking?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, but here is a bit muted. Okay.
No, I was saying, so what are you feeling now?
Well, for me, it's a bit uncertain still, because it's still anybody's game. I'll just say this. For me, the top 10, for me, can win. Top 10 depends. But I have a hunch it's going to be Ukraine.
Okay, well, where would you want to, let's say, remove songs, where would you want to go next year?
Okay. If I want to go next year, well, what am I going to Czech Republic, for example?
I don't hate that. I think that's a great idea.
Or Spain?
Well, how are you feeling? So, I have this question for me. What do you think? How are you feeling about the performance now that it's gone down?
Well, I voted for it. I voted for it because it's a showstopper.
Yeah.
For me, I'm not gonna say directly stole the show because it didn't. Because there were like the other performances that stand out. For me, it's Spain.
Okay. Yeah, I think for me, how do I feel about it right now? Yeah, I just think there's nothing really like it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a space that you want to be, I think, at Eurovision or any level of competition. You want to be able to stand out, and I definitely think she does. I think she stands out. I think Moldova does. I think Serbia stands out. So, yeah. But I will say, I do feel like, well, yeah, I'll stick with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like Chanel is a different level. Like she sang, she danced. The stage was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and she reinvented the staging after all those concerts.
Look, I mean,
she upped her game.
She definitely did, and I think that was important.
Yeah.
I don't know, this is sort of like an interesting green room vibe this year, I would say. You know, I think in the past we've felt a little bit more scripted in the green room a little bit. Like I'm used to seeing the host go through and go, I'm gonna stand over by this. Like we literally would know which countries they would sort of be over by. And this one feels a little bit more like, okay, we just gonna figure out who sat there.
Yeah. Like this could be like
and go over there. I mean, this is the thing that's hard to tell too, because it's like I think Italy is an easy place for folks in the UK and Spain to get to, so I think that plays a role. Well, from what I've heard from other people, that tends to play a little bit of a role. and things. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to say a little note before we? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I can say a little note. Do we have any questions or anything?
Well, no, just yeah.
Yeah, okay. Free from then. Well, we got about at least 10 minutes before we go to the I've had to make up a phrase. You're good to go. Just don't bother. Just let cliches happen automatically. Don't try and force them. So yeah, what a show. Huge amount of crowd cheering and interaction. And I think that is the thing that you can never rehearse for the artists. And Sheldon Riley just bringing in so much love. He must be a wreck backstage after that performance. It's one of those moments where she's like, can you get through the 3 minutes? And it's just like, he did. But look, one of the great things about love, in any sense, is to leave yourself so vulnerable to even the tiniest bit of damage. And that's when you know you really love someone or something or a cause. And Sheldon, in a metaphorical way, completely exposed himself to love. And the entire auditorium handed it to him. And that's just one tiny moment. Every artist will have that. I was speaking to Larry, who's the lead singer of Erasmus, and he said that, in the run-up to the semi-final, he was literally having panic attacks. His skin was crawling, just with nerves, and they are a huge, huge band. Massive stadium gigs, Madison Square Gardens multiple times. Yet the 3 minutes he said he would replay in his life for the 3 minutes of the semi-final, I think that might have changed.
Yeah, well, we're moving on to, I guess, this interval act from Mika.
Time for some great, amazing praise then.
Let's see. Alesia, do you think the juries will get over there? But I think we've seen juries, reward some fun songs before, so... Yeah.
You can just keep going,
A curiosity. Where do you think Portugal's going to finish? I'm not expecting a top 10. I'm not expecting a top 10.
Well, before the running order, I thought top 10 before.
Yeah.
Yeah, before the running order, I thought top 10. Now, well, I think Portugal could finish top 10 with the jury.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Televote.
But then maybe overall it ends up 13th, 14th, 15th, maybe. Because I think the jury will have it top 10.
Yeah, I see jury's doing it, but the televote can go either way. But the running order, yeah.
Oh, someone said Spain's odds are increasing. This is the thing. Spain literally gets to occupy a plane unto itself. And again, I keep saying this, that's kind of where you want to be. But again, Spain's not the only one. We have Ukraine that does. We have Serbia that does. We have Moldova that does to a certain degree. So I think... Yeah, someone said, how do we think Armenia will do? Teens. I wouldn't be expecting...
Not bottom 5. Not a bottom 5.
No, definitely not that. But I say middling, I think is where we'd be.
15th or something like that.
All right, Lily. Well,
Hey,
you're here.
sorry.
And,
my phone literally died, so I had to kind of...
Okay. Well, Alberto, we're going to say bye to you so that when we transition to our voting sequence, we will have Lily. But thank you so much for joining us.
No problem.
Thank you. All right.
It was so nice.
So Lily... No,
It was so nice seeing Julia. This is
Singing
always
who?
it is still, whenever you say the older winners come back, way back in the day, it's always nice.
Oh, I don't know why I'm like not getting this. What are you saying? Okay.
I would say it's nice to have winners from like way back.
Oh yeah.
It's just like, yeah, there's a lot. It's
Yeah.
a long history of contest.
No, I think it's good to kind of remind folks of that, of where the song contest came from, and and harken back, because you do have such a history with it, and I really do love that. And then also I think it kind of reminds people, like, also too, kind of how far the contest has come, but even in some ways how there's still like a thread,
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely agree with that. Yeah, I've been enjoying this so far. Kind of interval-y.
Yeah,
stuff
how are you
between-
feeling? How do you feel about this Mika interlude act?
I like Mika a lot. Like, I can still the first time I heard of the song. I can tell you exactly where what happened. It's just kind of, but because especially since he's like, he's a host. But you can't have Mika as a host at Eurovision and not have him sing.
Well, I agree with that, but I will say, I mean, I've never experienced host presenter Mika. I've only seen Mika as a performer, so I've only seen him sort of in this iteration, and so to watch him hosting felt like a total shift for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that felt like a shift for me.
Yeah, but like I don't know, it was like the other thing is also he never really was big here in the States. I don't think.
But he's not a one-hit wonder. He's had hits.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just like saying. He's just not somebody who. What is happening?
Well, people are loving Mika. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, he's very handsome. He's aged very well. But interesting. So I kind of have it on mute too. I'm just gonna watch the visual.
I mean, it's a nice visual we have of the arena waving the heart flags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's nice to have like a lot of bright happiness going on.
Yes.
I do like his outfit. With like
Yeah, me
the kind
too.
of patchworks, the patchwork on the oh my gosh, the netting, the lead effect netting.
Someone said, how long is the show going to be going?
Baby,
we
it's your
we've got an hour and some change possibly left.
it's Eurovision. It's how it rolls here.
Yeah. Let's talk about the Netherlands. What'd you think about the performance today, Lily?
I loved it. Like, I think when it comes to Steen, she's so cool. And the vulnerability she shows when she sings that song, it feels like it's somebody who opened up to you as a friend for the first time. Just kind of the way she looks down the camera, it just all works so well for me. And yeah. I mean, I do love Chanel. I'm not gonna lie. Chanel brought it. I love the new version of the music so much more. It works for me so much better than the one from the Dorm Fest and the one that we've been hearing so much. It's just hearing the words from it is preferable to the camera sounds that we had before, the camera flashes and stuff. So I do like having a horn that should go. Oh, right, guys, we are now in Spain, so let's recognize that we're in Spain.
It's interesting. You're kind of, I'm like, whoa. It's interesting because I feel like this was a final of a lot of juxtapositions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it feels like that's
what song do you feel like is missing from the final?
I really do want to say San Marino, though. having
You
that
know, it's
home
funny.
crowd.
It's funny you say that because I completely agree.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm like, yeah, that's the one I would have slotted in for
Yeah.
a moment. Yeah,
Just because, you know, you got home crowd advantage.
yeah.
Um,
Just for the crowd, yeah. Just for the crowd vibe, I would have been really curious to see that one. You know,
Yeah.
and I mean, really, the cameraman, oh, in her recap clip, that sucks.
oh, for who? Sweden?
For the Netherlands,
Oh. Oh, really?
yeah.
I haven't gotten to her yet. in
You'll
the
see
recap.
it. Yeah, you'll see it.
I'm on Armenia right now in the recap. I don't. It
Okay,
just
I
feels
love
like
for-
a lot of really slow shots this year.
Well, yeah, but going back to that question I asked folks, you know, I asked you, who do you feel like is missing? So it's Ireland, lots of Albanias in here, another Ireland, and then someone said, I don't really miss any. And I think that that's real. I think that that's real, but yeah, we're seeing a lot of Albania, Ireland, yeah.
I do miss. I do miss Ireland. I just hope that the broadcaster doesn't take this back.
I don't think that they will. I think we'll look at the numbers and see where everything kind of shook out on that. I also want to shout out Cyprus. I mean, for me, I think, I think for the crowd, for the home court, I still say San Marino. Although, like, I loved Albania and I loved Ireland. I mean, for me, in order, it'd probably be like San Marino, then Ireland, then Albania. Because I feel like, you know, Albania is giving us ethnic, but like Moldova is giving us ethnic, Ukraine is giving us ethnic. So if I think about like occupying a space.
Yeah, we're still getting that ethnic, our need for ethnic music from the Balkans. We're still getting our ethnic music from like the Balkans and Eastern Europe.
Yeah,
But yeah, like you said, it's like Ireland would have loved to have Brooke. I would have been over the moon if she had made it. But it's just with that home crowd, the energy would have been so good.
Yeah. That could have been a moment.
I'm gonna like. I woke up this morning singing that. Like when I woke up, I was like, over and
I
over.
will say, my quest for a Turin after party. This is also like, I think after this, I'm gonna end up just going to bed.
Oh,
which is
sorry.
So sad. You're asking, can you give us your top 10? My top 10 hasn't changed. The top 10 I had before I showed up here is the same top 10 I have. I'm not changing it.
Well,
that's where I'm at.
See, you're gonna just stick in with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, what am I changing it for?
I mean, because I have you. When someone asks me what my top 10 is, you're asking me two different questions. You're asking me who's my top 10 overall package of visual, and what are the top 10 songs? Because the answers are two different things. Yeah. It's like, just, you know, what am I going to continue to listen to? Who's made it over to my main 2022 playlist, basically?
Oh my gosh, the voting is about to end, y'all.
I know.
Okay.
I'm so... This is when it starts to get tense. Once that countdown kicks in, I'm just like, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh,
Lily, it doesn't feel real.
it never feels real. It never feels real. Why does my light keep turning off? Sorry.
Yes, we will definitely make it very clear when the voting starts.
Yeah. Oh man. I don't know. I think honestly, I feel like that's kind of like voting sequence is one of my favorite parts because it's just so tense. It's so good. And I love the way they do voting now. Like ever since 2016, the way they switched over the voting.
I don't leave until Monday,
Yeah, you have to give yourself a little break.
but I am mostly packed.
It's like, I don't know how people can rush. You know what I mean? Like right after the performance, like right afterwards, head out and need some time. I gotta decompress.
All right, the voting is about to start. Should I say it again? The voting is about to start.
All right, you're ahead of me,
The
so
voting is about to start, okay?
I'm listening through you like, hey.
I'm like, I don't know if you can even hear too much, but yeah, the voting is going to start. Okay. Okay. Pad, pad, pad. Pad, pad, pad.
I don't know. They gotta build the tension.
We're padding like crazy.
It's not like it's San Remo. We're gonna be here for another 3 hours. So.
We don't have time like that. We really don't have time like
Nope.
that. And it is officially midnight in Italy. Okay, we're throwing it to Martin.
All right, Martin, give us our. Let us know it's good to go. Is that what he says? Good to go. Oh man, chaperoning prom and just having to stay up for the Eurovision contest. That's exhausting.
Mike's coming live. Welcome back, WJFD 97.3 and the 66th Eurovision Song Contest. I'm Ewan Spence.
And Alesia Michelle.
What an absolute riot of music in the hall.
Oh my goodness. The crowd was so into it. The staging, the costumes, I mean, and the songs this year. The running order had us up, we were partying, then we were getting introspective, and then up again, dancing back and forth. It really has been an interesting year.
And now we come to the point of the scores. Now these come in two halves. The first half will be from national juries in each country. We will go around each country in turn. They give out 12 points, 10 points, 8 points, 7, 6, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. You only hear the top score announced. 12. And at the end of that, that's when we have. Then the public gets a vote. We'll explain that when we get there. But for now, international juries, one from each country, are going to give us their points. We'll keep you right. Going to be really, really exciting, tense, and an amazing 40, 50 minutes. We're going to the Netherlands.
Yeah, I'm
Give
not
us
sure
the
what happened
first score. You ready?
I don't think I'm ready, but I guess I have to be.
Can't be ready. Can't be ready yet. I'm still looking at no voting yet for me. Let's see how the juries, went this year. If the juries were feeling introspective, if the juries wanted to party. Okay. Got the Dutch singer from last year. Give the Dutch points. And where is our 12 going to the
10, 8.
Netherlands?
It's the third highest score. We go to San Marino now.
Mike, just come on. Well, let's see where.
It's
Okay, Greece. All right.
To go through Portugal.
The Netherlands gave their 12 to
Score
Greece.
there. Greece is in the lead.
Okay. Now we're off to San Marino. Greece is starting off good. I mean, we're only 2 votes in, but hey, Greece is doing it. I'm happy to see it. Okay, Spain, nice. Very nice to see. It's so nice just to like. It's nice to see Spain in the green room because we really don't see them in the green room very
See all
often.
these points and to already see the excitement of all the participants when they hear that 12 points.
Okay, North Macedonia gave their 10 to Serbia, so I wonder who's going to get the 12 from North Macedonia. Spain, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Spain. Okay, Spain. Again, it's so nice to see Chanel in the green room. We haven't really seen Spain in the green room in years, so getting to see Spain in the green room is like,
Another
yeah,
score for Spain, and
let's go.
Turin just building up his part.
Okay. Okay, we got Aiden. He came second place at MESC this year. So they've given him, the chance to give up the points. I don't know whether it's going to go Italy. No, they gave Italy 7. Spain? I don't know. We'll see. Yes.
Pretty notable. They're giving their 12 points to the United Kingdom. But I think I saw that they gave 10
10
to
points
Portugal.
to Portugal.
Awesome.
Okay, so I'm on Ukraine now. Katya from last year. I'm giving up with this light. For some reason, this light just does not want to stay on. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, I just saw the UK in the green room for the first time in literally like a decade. So that made me so happy. I'm so happy for the UK. Look at them! Oh gosh, I'm so excited. That just warmed my heart.
You're seeing the top triple of Greece,
That just warmed my heart.
Spain, the United Kingdom, Portugal, 7th.
Oh my gosh, UK 10? I'm loving how much love, those countries that were kind of towards the bottom for the last 10 years have been.
I just want to note, too, there were questions earlier about juries rewarding Spain. And like I said before, we've seen the juries reward fun songs.
Mm-hmm.
And and we're seeing that. Yeah, Netta, Toy. So looking at this running, Spain is getting some love. Oh, wow. So Estonia did not, I know I'm ahead. Estonia did not give any points to Spain, but they did give their 12 points to Sweden.
Okay. Yeah, checks out. It's, again, nice to see. I love how we've already seen 3 of the big 5 in the green room. That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. And so I was a little worried about this voting sequence.
I have to also say, I'm surprised at this point how low. Yes, it's only 7 out of 40.
Yeah.
But Ukraine is not even in the top 10 right now.
Yeah.
There's a good chance, though, that because the jury orders decided earlier, we've had all of the countries that aren't voting for Ukraine, if there's going to be a big push.
Yeah.
Sure.
We shall see.
Yes.
It's exciting.
Okay, so Estonia gives a 12 to Sweden. But you know what? I'm happy Sweden got some camera love in the green room. Don't worry. I see somebody worrying about, some countries at 0. Guys, we're like only, 7 votes in at this point? We've got plenty of time.
That puts the United Kingdom at the top of the scoring table. It's probably the first time we've done that since 2011.
Yep. Oh, so there may have been a satellite issue. Oh, the UK is just so happy. That's interesting that they went with that instead of trying to come back to them later with the voting sequence if there's a satellite issue.
It's wonderful to see Portugal showing some love to Spain, and those 12 points are going,
Yeah.
to Spain.
And that, of course, was the lead singer of the Black Mamba, who gave Portugal one of their best results ever last year after Salvador Sobral's victory.
Yeah, such a great song.
Yeah. Solid band. Solid band. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm just pleased as punch, y'all. It's like just the fact the top 2 are Spain and the United Kingdom right now. Like,
another top score for the United
love it.
Kingdom.
Love
They're
to see
up
it.
at the top of the table, and they're clear by more than a single
Absolutely
score.
love to see it. Okay, Germany. I love Barbara. Like, I think Barbara's the number 1 reason I want Germany to win. It's just because it means we get more of her. Oh, makes me so happy.
Delegation are not quite knowing they're Belgian, but they are the first country.
Exactly. It's still early days. It's still early days, y'all.
Eurovision Song Contest.
Is anyone in the UK watching, like, the UK stream? Because I have to know what's happening on that stream right now. I need to know what the UK commentators are doing. Or the UK, what the UK commentation is saying. Yep. It makes you so happy, doesn't it? It's just like, this never happened. I'm so happy for them.
Norway, 10 points for Portugal.
Here's the thing with Norway. The vocal on that song is so good. That production is so good. And that's some solid pop writing. Say what you will about it, but that song has respectable chops. So, jury's giving it some points. Feels good.
Portugal has climbed up 1 place. They're in 6th. The United Kingdom still on top.
I'm really loving the look of our current top 10 right now, and Portugal is still in the mix.
All right, okay. Norway gave their 10 to Portugal, which is nice. Love to see it. They only give 8 to Sweden. I wonder where their 12 is going to go for Norway. Finland, maybe? Like, this Norwegian jury is... I'm going to guess Finland, maybe, for Norway's 10. No, Norway's 12. Greece! Because she lives in Norway. Why is that coming? I'm like, her name's Amanda Hemsworth. She lives in Norway. Makes sense. Yep. That's one way to guarantee you get yourself at least one set of 12. So far the top 5 are from 5th up: Italy, Sweden, Spain, and the United Kingdom. So Italy's 5th, Sweden 4th, Spain 2nd. Oh no, sorry, Greece 5th, Italy 4th, Sweden 3rd, Spain 2nd, United Kingdom 1st. The fact that our top 5 has 3 of the big 5 in it, I love to see it. I love to see it. That's how you bring your A game, big 5. Or top 5 of big 5. Yeah, that's what I called. Everyone's still voting for Mika.
5th place. We still have the United Kingdom on top.
I'll let you know in a second when they pull up the full score. I'll let you know where Ukraine's at.
Portugal gets a 3 point.
Looks like Ukraine is in the top 10.
In the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, my prediction was that
Ukraine is in 8th place right now, so they are still in the top 10.
let's see if they hold on.
Okay, so Poland just gave Ukraine the 12.
Doesn't affect the top of the table.
Oh, we're looking at 2 points for Portugal from Moldova.
It's also Spain with 3 points, makes them the second country over 100 points, as is Sweden getting 3rd.
Okay, so we're at here, y'all. So Stefania's given the points for Greece. And they gave their 12 to Azerbaijan. Okay, that vote deserved much more. Because Nadir's voice was goosebumps the whole entire song. The whole song I had goosebumps.
Portugal from Bulgaria.
Let's see what's happening
Spain jumps over
next.
Sweden, but we have
So yeah, looks like UK's first, Sweden. Okay, Ukraine got the 12 from Moldova. Which, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't give their 12 to Romania. So anyone who wants to play the game about Romania and Moldova just exchange points.
Portugal
Yeah,
and Maro continuing just to get those mid-table points, working through 5th place in the table.
Yeah.
This is a competitive year, and being what Portugal is great.
I'm so happy Amanda's getting some jury love. It's really well deserved. Especially with the risks of the beginning of that song where it's just a cappella, basically. And giving her a chance to really shine vocally. Okay. I like how the Serbian spokesperson is dressed in her constructed
More
cosplay.
quiet
It's nice to
scores
see
for
that.
Portugal.
Oh, I have a wash basin and pitcher. I can go do some constructed cosplay too.
We still have our top 3. United Kingdom clear by 3 top scores. Sweden in 2nd, Spain in 3rd.
Okay. Yeah, I'm behind Alesia on my screen here. Oh man, that top 5 is just so good. But Portugal's 6th right now. Oh my gosh. You love to see it. I love to see Portugal doing well.
Cyprus is not here. Where do we think it's going?
Sweden?
Guess is as good as mine.
Everybody in the arena knows it. Sometimes traditions are the best thing in the world. United Kingdom, Finland.
Okay, so Cyprus gave their 12 to Greece. Are any of us surprised? No. Yeah, I still can't believe how well the UK. It makes me happy. Like, here we are, halfway through,
Another
and the UK is still on top of the leaderboard. That just, it makes me smile. Makes me smile so much. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, wow. Samantha Tina was like, you know what? I might not be in the show this year, but I'm going to have a show-stopping look. And I'm here for it. I love the crown with the jewels with flowers. She's always so over the top. Yeah. Samantha Tina looks amazing.
We have Spain here. It's not as traditional as Greece and Cyprus. Let's see where the 12 is going. Fingers crossed, everybody.
Yeah, at this point we're just done voting. Okay, Latvia's given them 12. I haven't really been keeping track of where we've been so far, y'all.
That does push Portugal down to 8th. Still a top 10 result. Still one of the best results that Portugal will have had in recent history.
Well, I want to go to the beach.
No, this is great. Portugal is still.
I want to go to the beach.
Competition is tough.
Again, you love to see it. I love. This is the UK's reset year. This is their reset year, and it makes me so happy.
In there, staying in the running. Greece becomes the 5th country to go over.
Okay, so basically, the juries are made up of entertainment and music professionals. Their criteria for scoring can be vocal, stage innovation, and like radio friendliness of the song, all that other stuff. The criteria changes from year to year, but they're not just music professionals; they're entertainment professionals.
95, nearly over the 100.
Come on, though. I feel like all the Brits are getting really patriotic right now. Hey, Elodie. Okay, so Denmark gave their 12 to Greece, which, I mean, are we going to consider that neighbor voting still? I'm going to pretend. We're going to call that. You know what? She's got to be well known in the Danish music industry as well. She really does. Okay. It's just like this voting is a lot tighter than I thought it was going to be. This is some great voting sequence that we have here. Oh, she's so happy. Don't be, you guys. The televote, I feel, is going to come for you guys. France, the televote's coming for y'all.
Okay, I will tell you, it's lovely to see the UK on top because I told you I was ready. I was like, if the UK was not going to be in the top 5 of the jury, it was going to be a problem. I love the fact that Spain is still up in here. And of course, Sweden. Y'all know how I feel about Cornelia, okay?
Do we have to replay the tape? We have to replay the tape.
Yeah, Laura is not here. Now, she might have had a wardrobe malfunction. We might be changing outfits and stuff, so yes.
Yeah. I still can't. I'm just so happy for the UK. Like, I really am. I really, truly, truly am so happy for
So
them.
we've had 24 countries announce their vote of the 40. There are 16 to go. Portugal is sitting 6th in those order. Let's just briefly go down it. United Kingdom and Sweden, Spain, Greece, Ukraine.
Oh, be careful there.
Portugal,
Wake yourself up a little bit.
nearly over
Have a nice
100
glass of water.
in 6th place at 95 points. Everybody has scored except Germany.
Yeah.
Nearly. Portugal gets points from France, but just 1 point. 96.
I don't know. Maybe. We don't know. We still got,
100
you know, what, 15 juries to go? We don't know what's going to happen there.
United Kingdom is now
Okay.
3 of the top scores ahead of everybody
So France looks like we're for an Eiffel Tower backdrop again.
the jury vote.
We're loving to see it because his vocal is so amazing. So to see the jury award, very cool.
Oh my, wait, France gave their 12 to the United Kingdom. France gave their 12 to the UK. Are y'all
Successful
no longer
104
thinking?
were the 6th country to go over the 100. Italy was the 7th. We're still in 6th place, everybody.
That was my reaction. That was my reaction to seeing that.
We still have that top 3, the United Kingdom, Sweden, Spain. Ukraine is closing in.
Right? Looking at this, we got 4 points from Montenegro to Portugal.
I want to party. I'm just, yeah, I'm happy to see that, you know, something upbeat is getting rewarded, especially when the vocal was that good and that staging was that professional and perfect.
Italy and Portugal are on its fight for 6th place. At the moment, Italy is slightly ahead.
This is really exciting. I just really don't know what to say. We've been waiting all year for this.
Okay. All right. Where are we at? Montenegro. So we've still got 13 countries left to give their jury scores.
It's getting 7 points from Romania.
So we do have some technical issues here, which is why we're not hearing Romania's spokesperson, because everybody calls in separately. This big visit around Europe, the 12 points from Romania went
Yeah, it's
to Ukraine.
the second time we've seen 12 points to her.
We see Ireland has given Portugal 4 points.
Okay, I like this change of what they do if there's technical issues where they just have Martin give the points instead of trying to get the satellite back up and running.
Just to remind you, it's still United Kingdom, Sweden, Spain, Ukraine in the top
All right, they won the party. They really wanted that party there. So it's nice to see that kind of score. There's another past Eurovision winner.
Portugal getting 3 points from Slovenia.
And the United Kingdom, the first country to go over 200 points.
And for the person who asked, it looks like Serbia is currently in 14th or 15th. Another 12 to Spain. Love to see it.
I think everybody in the hall loved that, but it just kind of made it quite harder for our Maro to get ahead. Still top 10. Yes. We've got a 7 to Portugal there. We're in another technical difficulty. Welcome to the biggest live show we have.
The UK being on top makes me smile so much. So where's Slovenia's 12 gonna go? Okay, Italy. They're
United Kingdom, 3 top scores ahead of Sweden.
Georgia gave the top to UK. Deserve.
Is this lead becoming a little bit more padded, do you think?
No, I think it's staying relatively steady, but because they are so close, when the televotes come in, a lot could change. More points for Portugal, Alesia.
Only 10 points for Croatia. That's big.
And it was more than Italy, so we're gaining back on them again. Less than 1 big score.
It makes me smile. I'm happy to see that they're doing that so well.
6th place.
Makes me so happy to see them doing so well.
Just outside the top 10 for one of the most artistic songs this year. The United Kingdom still in the lead.
Oh, we're loving to see it from Lithuania. 8 points for Portugal.
Just
Yes.
carrying on that climb up. The Black Mamba was such a big song last year. Maro is just keeping it going as well. 6th place. Italy within reach. 12 from Lithuania. Those 2. Ukraine has caught up with this pack now. We have 4 at the top. The United Kingdom, Sweden,
Okay.
Spain, Ukraine. It's been very steady all the way through.
And Austria has given 10 points to Portugal.
And yeah, there's the other steady thing. Just below the big scores. Well, staying in that top 10. No, top 5 now.
I'm telling you, there's something about Portugal's song that's just magic, y'all. Just absolute magic.
It's the United
So I'm happy
Kingdom,
to see them getting so
4
much love here.
scores ahead of the chasing pack. I think it's fair to say that they have broken away and a chasing pack of 3 of Spain, Sweden, Ukraine.
But of course, all of this could change when we get to
It could, yes. But also, 5th and 6th is still Portugal, we're trying to get away from Italy. Top 5 from the jury.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's a really good contest, and especially that second half has some great plays. That's not shocking. Happy to hear that. We'll see, we'll see. Laura's back on stage with her. We don't know yet. We're only like we're not even halfway through about the points being handed out. I'm so happy to see Spain there, especially after the way it's been for them for so long. Again, that song, Portugal has been active in that song, y'all.
Trying its best to close in on the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom still in first.
Same, Sharon, same.
Spain becomes the third country to go over 200 points.
And Portugal has gotten 3 points from the United Kingdom.
Yeah. This is true. They do. Consistently speaking, they are the most. If you go further back,
Of course, you cannot vote for yourself, and that just means that Sweden draws closer to the United Kingdom because of the United Kingdom.
I love how they've spread the love.
And now, just to reverse it, here's Sweden. They have given points to the United Kingdom, but only 8. Still United Kingdom, then Sweden, then Spain.
looks like they're 19th position right now. Yep.
We still have that top 3. They're just keeping it steady.
Yeah, this is really, really exciting.
Televote, there's
Trend lots of love that way.
Daughter just announced that she's pregnant. She said, with my little tot. Daughter is pregnant.
Okay, well that's happening. Twitter's gonna go crazy. My timeline's about to explode. My timeline's about to go absolutely wild. Oh my gosh, this thing's so...
Australia there, not giving any
Happened.
points to the United Kingdom.
Okay,
Sweden
great.
and Spain are drawing closer.
And Czech Republic has given 5 points to Portugal.
Technical issues.
United Kingdom 29, 3 top scores, but only 1 jury left. We're nearly at half time in the scoring. See the final score from our hosts, Italy.
All right. Where are we at? So the Czech Republic's 39th set of with 39 to go. Okay. At this point, yeah. Maybe we'll get some tele-love. Maybe we'll get some televote love.
We have a very, very close race behind the United Kingdom. They have a nice but not comfortable lead in terms of the competition.
Us talking about how everything could change, and we're about to see if it does.
I hate to say I told you so, but I think I did say yesterday UK was going to win that jury.
258. Third, Spain, 231. Ukraine, fourth, 192. And Portugal, fifth place, 171.
Oh,
That's the entire jury.
so happy
score.
to see that.
The United Kingdom wins the jury vote. They finished last in 2021. That is the biggest turnaround in recent Eurovision history.
We'd love to see it. I mean, it means that everyone can have hope coming into the next year of Eurovision.
If only it had been Estonia's song. Let's go to the UK in the green.
I'm just...
Based on nearly 200 points. I think Televote's going to give it to them.
I'm just here like, I called it. I called that jury winner yesterday. Now I'm doing coffee.
I want to say that it really is great to see. So it's not about momentum. It's not completely about momentum, at least for the jury. So we'll see how the televote responds to the UK. I'm really curious about that. Sweden in second place. But look, Ukraine in fourth. If they win they can still win. Like, let's be real.
I mean,
they can totally still win.
Italy was in fourth place with the juries last year.
Correct.
And they still won. So
Correct.
I am just so happy for the United Kingdom.
I mean, I want to say I love where Portugal is at fifth place. Italy's in seventh, which is respectable for a host country nowadays.
Exactly.
I would also say Serbia 11th. Like, no juries. Like, I think like it was nice to see some love for the art, but we do still have Germany with no points. I think you and I have been telling people that France probably wasn't going to do as well as people thought that they were going to do.
Yeah.
And so they've got 9.
I think France still might have the chance to do, like, before we got to seeing what the staging was going to be. Yeah, so before we got to see what the staging was going to be, I thought France would be higher. But, hey, we'll see.
So, these will be the votes coming in from the public. All of the votes will be gathered together, and each country will get one final score. So once you hear a country has been given points, that will be their final score. To win the Eurovision Song Contest, you need to keep holding the lead until the very last round. So, the United Kingdom is at the top of the table and has the advantage. We will get points from Germany.
Now we have to sit and wait for so long to see what the UK's vote's going to be.
To win the Eurovision Song
It's the
Contest,
televote,
Germany must
and that's what the people voting on voted for.
We will just go through all of the countries, and at the end, we will have our winner.
Yeah, never mind. I don't have
Same.
anything to say.
Same. I'm on the same board.
I highly doubt. I don't know.
I mean, I doubt, but I can still hope. I can still want the best for them.
Yeah.
Oh man. This is the exciting bit, y'all. This is the exciting bit.
So the United Kingdom stay in the lead, but that's Germany's first points of the evening. It takes them off the bottom of the scoreboard.
So no one with the infamous goal club.
We
to
got
our next
something.
challenger. The United Kingdom is in the lead. Will be challenged by France, which does not score enough. 8 points. We're going to be going quite fast for these lower scores. Iceland challenges the United Kingdom, but does not go ahead. It's still the United Kingdom. Finland will look to beat the United Kingdom. That is not enough. The United Kingdom.
They're already doing better than they did last year, y'all. Already better than last year. Ooh. That's lower than I was expecting. I thought that would be higher up there.
The United Kingdom still holds the lead. Moldova, the little train, is next.
Yeah, I'm like so far behind.
Third, more points to be scored. The United Kingdom is still in the lead, but only by 30 points. So the United Kingdom holds the lead. The Czech Republic will now see
Okay.
beat the United Kingdom. Head to head, once more at Eurovision.
I mean, it's the most upbeat song in the second half. We knew that was going to happen. We knew people were going to want to have that part.
Is next to take on the United Kingdom.
Really notable to see a song in Lithuanian getting so much love from the Televote. Language, it's doing something.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to...
Norway is next. The Wolves. We're expecting a strong public vote. Will that be enough to take the lead from the United Kingdom? It's not. It's a solid result. It puts them at the moment in 6th, but they may fall down. The United Kingdom still holding first place. So again, you can probably see that the United Kingdom is still in the lead.
Really, really notable, but Sweden's not too far behind.
Sweden is still to score, Spain is still to score, Ukraine is still to score, the United Kingdom itself is still to score. Estonia picks up another strong result. It will probably end up in 15th on that.
All right. Working our way up, working our way up. I think you might be like a minute ahead of me.
There are not many televotes to go around, so that's still, you still win. That's a jury result.
I mean, it's good to get something. We haven't heard 0.
And 64 from the jury and the televote. It's added together. Switzerland takes on the United Kingdom now. There is something called the commentator's jinx in this, yeah?
Well, here we are.
United Kingdom still in first place. Serbia next.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. I can't wait to get these numbers from the semis when those drop. Ooh.
And there is the lead exchange. Serbia goes to the top of the table, ahead of the United Kingdom, but there's something important there to remember.
Well, yeah, we still haven't gotten the UK's televote points either.
It has a chance to claim it back. But for now, Serbia holds first.
Am I trying to talk to this? All right, let's see here, guys. So yeah, right now Serbia's in the lead, but guys, only like what? A lot of countries still have yet to get their televotes, y'all. A lot of people are yet to get their televotes. So far, big televote scores have been Serbia and Moldova.
Again, but 103 points from the jury. You have to remember, it's two halves. Okay, Australia takes on Serbia. Serbia holds first place.
So far we know. We kind of figured Serbia would probably get a lot of televote love, and same with Moldova. And those are both our big televote points. Let's see how Azerbaijan's points are going to go.
Now, there are a lot of low-scoring televotes here, which suggests to me that there may be the top countries getting a lot of televote points. We saw that with Moldova. We saw that with Serbia.
You know, honestly, I love to kind of see a decisive televote. A televote that says, yeah, we know what we want.
Oh my gosh.
Still have Serbia in the lead. Kingdom, Sweden, Spain, and Ukraine, and Portugal have still to get their points.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where Portugal lands. So many people touched by that song.
Greece has not gotten their televote score yet. Because remember, they're going from the bottom up. So Greece did decently with the jury. So we're gonna have to wait a little longer before we get Greece's points. I'm curious to see how Italy did with the televote.
So that guarantees Italy a top 10 place. It's not the lead though. At the moment Portugal is in 11th. So we need some points here. Not quite yet. Greece first. Serbia holds the lead. Serbia versus Greece for the contest. First place. Can Greece take?
Let's see here. Oh yeah. Understatement. Understatement.
And now the question here. Portugal is about to get our score. Will it be enough for 10th place?
I'm thinking it could.
Just counting, just that's one. She's an 11th
That's
grade.
enough. Portugal goes into the 200-point mark. We're going to be top 10 this year. We're at least 7th. I think that's where we're going to end up. But over the 200, a top 10 result for Maro. After last year's Black Mamba, Portugal becoming a reliable Eurovision top 10 country.
Love to see it.
Yeah, no. You know what? It's
Now we
Portugal.
have
I'm always
Ukraine
happy.
to take on Serbia. This could be an exchange. Let's see the points we get.
This is the big one.
That puts Ukraine on 631. That's more than double Serbia, who held the lead. Ukraine takes the lead. There are 3 countries that can beat it. The United Kingdom, Sweden, or Spain. One of those 4 countries is going to win the Eurovision Song Contest.
That's a score. That's a score.
Like that.
That's a score there. That's a score. That's a score. Oh man. That really is a score. Oh man.
Spain is 400 points away.
Whew. That's a score. That's I don't know what to say other than that's a score, yo. That's a score. Okay. That's a score. You know what? No matter what, I'm so happy for Spain. I really am. After what they were last year, it's so great to see them. They're guaranteed top 5. And I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for Spain. I'm so happy for Chanel. Like, that turnaround. Beautiful. You love to see it.
Minutes feel like hours. Minutes
Aw.
feel like hours.
Oh, goodness. Just.
Sweden needs
Lord.
374 points to win and take that place from Ukraine. Second glance of score.
All right, let's see how Sweden does. Oh.
That puts Sweden into third place. So we now have a head-to-head for the Eurovision Song Contest. On one side, Ukraine. On the other side, the United Kingdom. Ukraine hold the lead. The United Kingdom with 349 points to win the Eurovision Song Contest.
It's just
Anything less at the contest will go to Kalush Orchestra and Ukraine.
At least it wasn't totally
Seconds
off
to go,
balance this year
Alesia.
for Sweden.
Waiting all year for this. It's all leading up to this moment.
Oh my god. Agreed. Agreed with that statement 100%. It's like the vamping. It's just,
And there we go, we have our winner of the 66 Eurovision Song Contest, Ukraine!
Ukraine has won. Yes, Eurovision 2022.
The Kalush Orchestra with their song Stefania is the second winner for Ukraine. It's since 20... Let me try that again. It's one of those moments. Ukraine won in 2016 with Yamala in 1944. They won in 2004 with Ruslana. They managed second place in 2007 and 2008. And this year, onto the podium. The third victory for the country, Stefania, the Kalush Orchestra, 631. The United Kingdom, 466 in second place, narrowly beating Spain on 459 points, just 7 points between second and third. Sweden in fourth place. And when we go further down that list, we have Serbia in fifth, we have Italy in sixth, we have Moldova in seventh, Greece in eighth, Portugal 207 points, ninth place, a top 10 result for Maro and Sorare.
it's just so nice seeing Spain and the United Kingdom up there at the top of the leaderboard still. Like, I'm just so happy they both got their top 5 finishes after all the work they've done this year. And it's great to see them up there now, especially given the circumstances of last year and how those two countries have been kind of doing in the last decade. It's just, it makes me smile and it makes me happy. Just
a song that was written about the lead singer's mother that took on a stronger power with the invasion of Ukraine by Russia. It became an anthem for the country. It became a point of Ukrainian pride to bring it to the Eurovision Song Contest stage. And it is a song that Europe has taken into its heart. The love for Ukraine being reflected in the Eurovision Song Contest here. This is a moment where we have to remember that the song contest is not always about the 3 minutes of song. It is not always about the points. Sometimes there is a deeper connection around the world because of this song contest.
Yeah, it's about a moment. It's about creating a moment and honestly.
And Kalush Orchestra will be taking that trophy home, and on Monday they will be going back into service for their country. The service, of course, has been here, singing the song Stefania, and now they will go back to Ukraine to support their country in another way, but with the support of Europe and the rest of the world on their shoulders. We'll wait for the Tej to end. We'll wait for Tej to end.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
So you want to say your name?
Yeah, just say it.
I just... You know what? Another one of the years, my top 10, some of my top 10 finished and won. So I'm pretty happy here. I'm okay with everything that's going on. It's been an interesting contest. Once we got into the ground here, I'm just at this point. I feel like that was a great voting sequence. Oh, Monica.
Not a great night, let's just dull it down for the solemnity.
Oh, man.
From a mother to a country, the anthem of the world, from Ukraine, Kalush Orchestra, Stefania, the winners of the Eurovision Song Contest 2022.
Sorry, I had to leave you hanging because our mics were hot.
Oh, no,
so I couldn't really say anything.
I don't want to say anything that kind of interrupt you guys.
I think it's notable. I think the things that I would say is the UK still came top 10 in the televote.
Yeah, I love
which is great.
It makes me so happy.
I think Spain was second. Wait, no. No, Spain wasn't second. No, what was it between Moldova and Serbia for the televote? For second place? Because Ukraine obviously won.
Yeah. I wasn't quite paying attention to all the numbers coming in. I had my TV on mute so it wouldn't get picked up by your stuff. Oh man, I kind of have goosebumps right now. watching the winners reprise here.
I think the way that they decided to present this on stage was really thoughtful. I think they just got really intentional with the package.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's everything. The thing is the staging is definitely much better than it was at mid-year.
Go on, hot mic. You've been listening to the 66th Eurovision Song Contest with myself, Ewan Spence.
And Alesia Michelle.
A special thanks go to Radio 6 International, David Cargill, Derek Slura. You've been listening on WJFD 97.3. This has been a production of RAI Italia and the European Broadcasting Union.
Until next year, have a wonderful evening.
Good night.
I mean, Sydney, this was one of your favorite songs this year.
Yeah, it was. It has been. Because it's like, I'm so happy to see a song that I know I personally found myself really enjoying, because it's kind of, you know, I always like people creating good Eurovision. They consistently bring us quality songs. They play out, they don't always stick to the same format. You know you're going to get something that's good, and you know you're going to get something that's interesting. They have one of the strongest national finals, and they know how to stage, period. Like, it's just how things are when it comes to what to expect from them when it comes to Eurovision. And they were in my, top 10 this year consistently since the song was selected. So I am very happy to see it get the win.
Notable, I want to dig into some of these points a little bit. I can even I don't know if I can really show it, if it's like, will it focus or not? Okay, maybe not. So Poland looks like they were 12th. Estonia separated by 10 points. Estonia in 13th. And then the Netherlands just on the outside of the top 10. Norway 10th. Portugal 9th. Love to see it.
Oh, I love the fact Portugal's
8th. And Moldova's in the top 10. Fun. Serbia rounding out the top 5. Which I think we said it the other day that maybe Serbia will end up like top 5. Thank y'all so much for the experience. We're here. A different way of doing a stream, so to speak.
I look forward to you writing it up and thinking about it when you decompress. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
When we ask, it's just like, what do you want? It's up to you. But it really, really helps having a second voice always, and it's someone that Dave and I can utterly trust.
No, thank you.
To pick up on everything.
Thank you. I think the other notables I'd say, so Germany came in 6th. We
had score finally.
Yeah, we had no televote points for Switzerland.
Yeah.
And that was it. That was the only one that was 0. So I'm really curious to see
Australia
where Switzerland came. Yeah, but I'm saying, Switzerland's the only one that got 0.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see where Switzerland came in the semi, because remember, a lot of people's hearts were broken in semifinal 1, so that I think is notable. Azerbaijan did really well with the juries. I think that vocal just carried through. When people confused about it, man, some of these jurors sit up there and they're like, give me vocal for days, and I'm not completely mad at that.
Yeah, no.
I'm not completely mad at that.
No, not at all.
Thank you all for tuning in. I'm like, the season is over.
I was pulling up the
Eurovision. Yeah, Eurovision. But post-Eurovision depression is going to hit hard, y'all. It's going to hit real hard.
It only hits hard if you guys don't just keep Eurovision all the time.
Right. It should live forever within your heart.
Exactly.
And watch old editions over and over and over again.
If you
this is an interesting question. What happened with Poland? I wonder if Poland maybe just got lost in the shuffle. I also think that what could have possibly happened too, I think we did see a little bit of the competition in songs. Serbia gets to stand out. Ukraine gets to stand out. And honestly, to a certain degree, I think the UK song gets to stand out. Spain gets to stand out. And I think all the songs that were sort of blending didn't do as well. And I mean, like Sweden, which we know had some competition with some other strong female vocals, still cracked the top 5, finishing 4th, which is definitely not bad.
Yeah.
And then our host country, Italy, 6th place. Respectable finish.
Excellent for a host country.
Yeah, hello.
That's not host country that high.
Come
Germany?
on now.
Germany was higher. But like, when was the last time we saw a host country in the top 10? I think 2011, right? Or maybe 2012.
Sorry?
When was the last time we had a host country in the top 10?
Yeah, well, BBC were second.
Yeah, 2012.
2012, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to think of
2012
something
was
else. I can't recall.
I think that would be
All
it.
right, y'all. Well, thank you to everyone for tuning in. I'm going to shut down this live stream. I think it's going to be the winners' press conference and everything. And unfortunately, we're not having no after party. So, it's to bed we go.
The after party's in your heart. The after party's in all of
In my heart.
Like,
Okay.
we keep Eurovision season going all year round in our hearts. We keep the after party in our heart as well.
All right.
Thank you so much for having me on the stream. Bye, guys.
Yeah, bye.